Mario, turn that racket back down. Can't you see I'm trying to read?
Well, I want to listen to music. This record's hot. Huh?
There, now it's even harder.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mind me. For some reason, OBS decided, no, your default device is in fact not your microphone. It's something that doesn't exist. Hi, hello, welcome, howdy do. Is Friday. Let me pop out my chat and see who's here and say hello. Hi, welcome, howdy do. Welcome, Teeter, Jay, Gina, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox, and SK Void, hello, welcome. It is time for stream. Don't forget live chat. Thank you very much, Teeter. Because I had top chat on instead. But yeah, hi. I hope you guys are all doing well today. It was a nice, slow, restful, but actually kind of productive day today. Nothing kind of too crazy. Nothing kind of too busy. I had the day off, which is nice. This was art that I did for Inktober for day number 17 back in 2022. But yeah, all in all, it was a pretty good day. Hot though. It's been hot and it's gonna be hot. But I do have something fun to share before we get into Curb. I had most of my week off this time. Nice, good for you. Heck yeah. So this week I got in the mail something that I had ordered as sort of foreshadowed by that little start at the beginning of the stream. Less pay, but more sleep. I feel that. That's me during the summer, too, because I've had a little extra time off. But next week is going to be super busy. Next week I've got like 5 days in a row, and it's going to be a nightmare. Hooray! Anyway, so this past week, something arrived in the mail. I had ordered back in, like, I want to say February. I forget when I ordered it exactly. I had ordered the special collector's edition of Mouse P.I., of Mouse P.I. Mouse P.I. for Hire. That's right. I always forget because originally the game was just called Mouse, and then they changed the name, and then yeah. Oh, thank you, Gina, for reminding me to tell Discord to shut up. Now I get what you mean. But yeah, so I had ordered that, months ago, back in, I think, February, or maybe it was March, I don't remember. And this week, the collector's edition arrived, and it has a bunch of fun little things. It's got baseball cards based off of baseball cards you get in the actual game. It's got a comic book that has stickers in it. It's got postcards, which I am never going to mail. There's a poster, and the coolest part of the collector's edition is a real 45 vinyl, like a real 45 RPM record, which works and functions and has music on it. And the coolest thing about it, right, is that it has on side A is 2 songs that were composed for and are from the game, and then side B is 1 song from the game, and then the song Good Mouse by Caravan Palace, who Caravan Palace is one of my favorite bands of all time. If I ever have the chance to see them live in concert, you bet your boots I'm going to see them live in concert. And they're spectacular. They're not necessarily like the biggest, most well-known people, but they are such a terrific band. If you enjoy jazz, if you enjoy swing, if you enjoy electro swing, and many of the other genres that kind of go along with those, I think you will love Caravan Palace. They're terrific. You've probably heard their songs without even realizing it, because they get used in like animation stuff, and it's great. And so I'm very excited to now own, because I don't have any of their music physically, I'm very excited to now own one of their songs on vinyl, and it's also a Rubber Hose themed vinyl. It's like, whoa, this was made specifically for me. It's so cool. Crossworlds is still MIA, lol. Love how they already had yours. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Bladed. I'm sorry. Never deal. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you are working in the gaming sphere, never deal with limited run games. Oh, I want my game to get a special collector's edition, and a finger curls on the monkey's paw. The coolest thing, though, here's the thing, though. Actually, this wasn't cool. This was kind of sad. Is my record player is broken. That's a problem. My sister had gotten me this record player back in 2018. Yeah, I think I've had it since 2018. Because I remember having it the year I graduated. No, that was 2020, I think. Either 2018 or 2020. I forget exactly when I got this record player, but either way, my sister had gotten it for me as a birthday gift, and for some reason, it would never play any of the records that I would put on it. Like, thankfully, it doubles as a CD player, AM/FM radio. You can plug it into an auxiliary cord, and it's just a set of speakers. So I literally just have it in my desk, right? I have it in my desk. I use it as the stereo, the speakers for my computer, right? And I've used it for a lot of whenever I use my projector. That's usually what I use for the speakers. And Mom was looking at it. She's like, "Did you try replacing the needle?" I was like, Do you have to do that? She's like, "Yeah, you see how whenever you try to play a record on it, the needle drifts into the middle of the record without actually doing anything?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You should replace the needle." I'm like, "Okay." So I go on Amazon. I order a 4-pack of replacement needles for $8. They come in the mail today. I slap it on the arm. I didn't literally slap it on the arm. That would have probably damaged it. And I pop the record in, and it plays. And it just works. It fixed it. I was very happy. I've owned this record player for maybe about 6 years, and I've never actually gotten to use it for the thing that it was properly intended for. And today, I played my first record properly on it. And the first record I ever played on my record player was the Mouse PI for Hire 45. And what was really cool, right? What was really cool about it is, like, I show Mom, she's like, "Oh, that's so cool." She's like, "Oh, it makes me want to, like, get out some of my old records," because we still have a lot of her old records from back in the day that she had, like, gotten back in high school, right? And so we had them in my closet, and so I pulled them out. And so we just start flipping through her records. She's telling me all about her Monkees albums, fun fact, I didn't know this until today, my mom has every single one of the Monkees records that they ever produced. Every song that was ever put to record, she's got it. And a lot of those go way back for her. She bought some of the earliest ones with babysitting money back in this is like early 80s, right? So this was around the time that they did their reunion tour. And also in the box, is she has an original first printing, Michael Jackson's Thriller. So we listened to the first side of Thriller today before lunch, and it was amazing. This is a 43-year-old record, right? This record is older than my brother. This record is older than anyone in chat right now, with the exception of my mom, right? This record is older than all of us here, and it plays terrifically. I took a video of it. I can't show it on YouTube because of copyright reasons, but I would love to show you guys just like how good the audio sounds on this record. And it dawned on me, it hit me, because my mom said, "Yeah, just, CDs and MP3s, they don't sound the same." And it hit me why they don't sound the same. It's because I understand now why people are so pedantic about their vinyls, right? Because that is analog audio. It's not digital audio. When you play something off of a CD, when you play it off of an MP3 player, that's digital. But it sounds different when it's coming off of analog, because that's like a direct recreation of an imprint that was made in wax of the frequency and wavelength that made a specific sound, to recreate that sound when, there goes a motorcycle, when the needle touches the record. And so it's like the closest thing you can get to the actual original sound that was made. So like listening to Michael Jackson's voice off of a vinyl record is the closest thing you will ever get to hearing his actual voice, which is like so cool to think about the process of like how records are made and how that works, and like thinking about like, man, it makes sense. It's analog. It's not digital. That my mind exploded. Anyway, it was really cool. But yeah, so that's me geeking out over my record player. I might actually start collecting records now that I can actually use it, because I have my sister had gotten me 2 postmodern jukebox records that I've never been able to listen to. I have my dad had found years ago when he was garbage man. It's like a sound library of just train noises. I have that, and then I've got a it's not Etta Jo. No, it's Etta Vaughn. Etta Vaughn. I have an Etta Vaughn album I picked up for $5, which is beautiful. And then I have the official soundtrack to Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer from Rankin Bass, which was a family heirloom. Okay, everyone, give Gideon your favorite records. Yeah! Yeah! New gift to you. Don't you love it when you find out, like, somebody's like, oh, man. I had a friend. We'll get to Kirby in just a second. I had a friend who was literally talking to me, like, a few months ago. Like, hey, I was thinking about commissioning you sometime soon. Would you be able to do this? I'm like, oh, sure, I would definitely be able to do this. Their birthday was today. So I'm like, I'm going to give them the thing that they wanted for free. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Well then, anyhow, why don't we Kirby some dream courses? I think that sounds fun, don't you? Yeah, analog audio can be very different from digital audio. I'm not super familiar with vinyl players, but I can attest a bit from the few times I have listened to one. Yeah, it's so cool. I highly suggest if you ever have the chance to use a record. Oh, Kirby is loud. Jiminy criminy. Turn you down, young man. Yeah, if you ever have the chance to listen like a song from like your favorite band on vinyl, do it. It's awesome. Yeah. Kirby's Dream Course. It'll be a dream to get through courses. It will! I dream of courses. Let me just, let me project this onto my monitor. Where is that? I'm still getting used to doing this. Here we go. Open preview projector. New window. Bada bing! Okay. Again, capturing video directly off of my Nintendo Switch video game console is a very, very new thing to me. So I'm still getting used to this. Here we go. Okay. Now is the time for all good Kirbys to come to the aid of their dream course. Hey, by the way, my guy, I sent some art for the fridge. You sent some art for the fridge? No way! I just so happen to have a fridge that's perfect for art. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. A Buzz Lightyear movie? No way! Yes way! Except technically it's not a movie, but it's a movie. Yeah. I was so hoping you were going to send me this art. I was so hoping you were going to send me this art. Okay, this week, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic decided to absolutely blow me out of the water with Art Fight, because Art Fight is happening. I'm still very behind. I've barely gotten anything done this week. But yeah, so he did something. I have been attacked. I've been attacked. And this is what I was attacked with. Check this out. We are keeping this on the fridge all night. I want you to know that. Look at this. Look at this Cornerian propaganda. I love this so much. This is the coolest freaking Sherwood art that has ever existed. I want you for Cornerian Army. I love this. I love that you did his assault design. I love how floofy he looks. He looks so cool in your style. Genuinely. Like, Star Fox Sherwood, Cornerian Sherwood, looks so cool in your art style. And I love that I want you. It's Uncle Sam. Sherwood somehow becoming the Cornerian version of Uncle Sam is strange, but I'm down with it. It's especially funny because I've talked about my buddy Roast, who's just the coolest dude that's ever existed before. And how he says that I am really somebody that was from the 1930s, and that I was sent to the present by an accident via the Manhattan Project, and that I was in the War Department doing propaganda cartoons for the United States military. So Sherwood and propaganda just go hand in hand, I guess. Yeah. Now, what would be funny? What would be funny, right? I don't know. Like Captain America. Exactly, yes! I don't know who, like, famous Swedish figures are, but it would be funny now if I got you back by doing something Swedish-themed. Let's see. I had to do an Uncle Sam reference. I know Sherwood is more of a spy than a soldier, but the idea was genius, so I had to. Absolutely. Well, here's the thing. He is a spy, right? But he is also an ambassador, right? He's a bit of a political figure. An ambassador for Corneria to the Fortunians. So, you know, he gets around. He does things. And stuff, too. Sherwood Rod. Sherwood Rod. That actually rolls off the tongue not horribly either. Vine Sauce Joel reference. Ah, yes! Let's send him to Lidl. He has to put on his Lidl shoes. Now... Granddad! Okay. So, there is an UFO here. I want... Oh, you know what I could do? If I bounce... Yeah, if I bounce, I can hit the UFO. I want to hit the UFO. First time getting UFO, or did the past stages have it? I believe this is the first time we're getting it. I don't remember seeing it all last week, so... Whoop! And... Boink! There we go! Look at he go! Perfect! And we're gonna get the Waddle Doo, and we're gonna... Oh, there we go. Okay! You know what? I probably could have finagled that to put myself directly in the hole. I'd give all of my life savings to Lidl. All hail the funny blue yellow star. I love how Lidl is like Swedish Walmart almost. You know? And they've even got like the same color scheme too, with the blue and yellow, not the red, right? And Walmart's not as cool as Lidl because Walmart cuts a lot more corners, but I love how every country has their own Walmart, and for Sweden, it's Lidl. Okay, don't forget the bounce. Yes, the bounce, the wiggly bounce. I was forgetting it a lot last week. Woo! Oh, 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 oh! And so it begins. Okay. I am really... fun fact, did you know? I'm really good at Kirby's Dream Course for Super Nintendo. I'll turn down my volume just slightly. And there he goes. There he goes again. Oh, there he goes again. All right. Pew! Okay. Now don't kill me. Don't kill me! You know, I just remembered that I can jump over the green wall. So Lidl, everyone's favorite funny store. There we go. Let me, what's like the, where is everything? Right? Tornado would have really helped for this, and I squandered it. Can I like, can I like binkle my way over to the Broom Hatter? No. Broom Hatter doesn't give you clean in this game, because that wouldn't exist until Star Allies. Okay, I can at least get Kaboo. If I put some forward spin on it, I might be able to get a little extra distance. Or I could just completely whiff the shot too. That's also an option. Oh, that's right. Clean was in Dreamland 3. I forget. Did Broom Hatter give you clean in Dreamland 3? I genuinely don't remember. Whoop. That's me not hitting squishy. Go, 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 Kirby, go. I might be able to, if I go this way, I might be able to ricochet and hit squishy. And the Kirby enemy. Oh, yeah, that's right! I am a fake Kirby fan, apparently. My Kirby license will be revoked. Nobody let Luna know. Luna will revoke my Kirby license so freaking fast. She will yoink it. It will no longer be mine. I will lose my Kirby license so quickly. I'll have to do so much DeRoche fan art in order to make up for... Wow! Incredible! Oh, no. Oh, hey, you guys remember that part last week where I was like, oh, yeah, I'm actually kind of good at Kirby's Dream Course. The stream will be great, yeah. About that. Okay. I just did virtually the... Come on, go, 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 go. Also, happy first day... Oh, yeah! Happy first anniversary to... There we go. To Donkey Kong Bonanza. I still have to purchase that. I think it was both Broom Hatter and Kiki. Yes, that's right! Kiki, not the delivery service girl. I love that movie. Here we go. Luna, he's a LARP. No! I'm not a LARPer! No! It's not true! Excuse me, sir. There must be someone you mistook me for. Speaking... No, I'm not a fake Kirby. I'm a real Kirby, I swear! I've been playing to get my first Kirby game was technically on an emulator and it was Kirby's Nightmare. No, it was a Kirby the Amazing Mirror. But my first Kirby game was Superstar Ultra and Squeak Squad because I bought them and played them the same day. Please! Please, if you're gonna take anything from me, don't take Kirby. Don't take, I grew up. Shocking, I know. I grew up watching Kirby right back at ya. Please. I love D2D. I love Please. Don't take this from me. Whoop, up. And we're going right back. This game is such a great test of your... Oh, that kills the Kirby. Oh, that kills the Kirby. Well, this gives me the chance to do better on the previous holes. I have no idea why DDD's laughing anime is so fun. It is! It really... It's like... I love Ted Lewis DDD so much. He's like... If you took Foghorn Leghorn and made him a jerk. Just a complete ass. And then there you go. That's DDD. But made him nowhere near as, like... Nowhere near as silver-tongued as Foghorn Leghorn at times. But isn't he already that? This is true! You have a very good point, Mr. Teeter. Okay. Not as funny as Hysterical Wario or Ganondorf bullying a kid, but close. Still very funny. Lots of Kirby anime is funny, and that's why I love it. Me too! One of these days I have to, like, find a way to acquire right back at ya. Go! There we go. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Da-la-da-la-da. Na-na-na-na. Now that ran out a lot faster this time. I have to wonder if that's my fault. I wonder if I can, like, ricochet this in perfectly. Probably not. But I'm gonna try anyway. Definitely not. Whoop! There we go. If nobody else got my back, I know Parasol's got me. Whoop! Oh, no! Too late. I had to go sooner. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I just gotta pink. There we go. I think you used it earlier. Yeah, I used it like as soon as I hit the guy, so that was probably it. Parasol does not have your back. Apparently not. It has my front. Actually, Parasol has the top of me. That's where you want a Parasol to be. Over you. You know. Okay. So here's the plan. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You'll slip and slide on this banana pea. You know what? No. I've already made an ass of myself on this hole. There's no going back. That was a really interesting sentence. And I didn't even think about it. until I said it. I do that a lot. Yeah. Okay, now! Ooh! Okay. Okay. Ooh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Little close. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, Kirby. You do you. You do you, my guy. Okay, I win them all. I mean, you know what? You know what? I'm talking about Smash on my stream. Something I missed from Smash. The parasol item! Same! That was like my favorite weapon item. That was my favorite item in Melee. Why did I use that here? There we go. Come on. There we go. That was my favorite item in Melee. Did it come back in Brawl? I don't think it did. I was sad that that item didn't come back because it was fun to use and very functional. Good for mobility and also good as a battering weapon. Like, I kind of get why they didn't bring it back because other items kind of served a similar function, especially once they introduced the Tanuki Leaf. Because, like, the Tanuki Leaf kind of serves the same purpose and, you know, it's a little bit more, I'd say it's a little bit more iconic, so it makes a little bit more sense to be included. Boink. Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Take me to the land that you understand. There we go. Boink. And a hole. And it's more animations to make for 890 characters holding something. Yeah, versus the Tanuki Leaf, which you can just kind of hold that animation for a while. Those things are great. Okay, the fan isn't good. It's just the ultimate humiliation. It is! No, the fan is hilarious. I missed the fan, too. The fan was funny. Okay. Now, about this hole. About this hole. Now, presumably, what I would want to do here is, like, go whoop, and pop over here, and then ooh. I don't know how doable that really is. It killed me before. The fan is more annoyingly spammable than anything. Exactly! That's what makes it fun! You know what? If I, like, top spin this, I might be able to get it. I might be able to get, like, some good forward momentum if I hit the top spin. Woo! Go, 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 go! Okay. We were right there, man! You know what? You know what? No, it'll just send me the other way. Yeah, I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you. Okay. I'm curious, what's you guys' favorite items? You know, that's an aspect of Smash Bros. I feel that's very underappreciated. Because, like, as much as I love... Ah! I should have used Tornado. As much as I do love... You know what? Wait! This works! This worked out, because now I get to hit this guy! I don't know what his name is, but I can hit him. Woo! There we go. Oh! There we go. But yeah, as much as I do love Smash, and I love that Smash is kept alive very much by its competitive community, that is something that I do feel people never talk about, because most of the time when people are talking about Smash Bros, they're talking about the competitive side of it. Items! Items are funny! They're great! People who hate them are boring! What's your favorite Smash Bros item? Again, big fan of the parasol right here. I'm a big parasol enjoyer. Woo! Ah! In terms of fun factor, probably the assist trophy. I just love seeing allies like Takamaru, Dylan, and Crystal join the fight. Yes! I love assist trophies! Waluigi, Bomberman, Crystal. There we go! Yeah, see, I turned that one around. I found an alternative solution to that. Yeah, that's definitely what I did. Trying to think. I mean, Mr. Saturn. Everybody loves Mr. Saturn. Mr. Saturn is a certified hood classic. I like that they added the Super Leaf from Mario 3. It was an idea I had for a while. Nice. You know what's a fun one that they added? I think it was added with Brawl. What's it called? The Franklin Badge. The Franklin Badge from Earthbound. I really like the inclusion of that one because like it's such a devious item. It's such an evil item because like people don't always realize you're wearing it and then they go to launch some kind of really powerful projectile at you. And then you pull out the Uno reverse card. Here we go. There we go. I don't know if this is gonna help me, but the game was guiding me to do this, and there's a Broom Hatter right here. Oh! Oh, where are we going, Kirby? Where are we going, Mr. Kirby? Oh! Well, what do you know about that? And is that a hole in 2? No. No, it's not even. It's gonna be a hole in 3. Plunk. There we go. Also love the cracker launcher, but I think that was the only in Brawl. Yeah, it was only in Brawl. That one was fun, though. Just don't let Lucas with the green alt fight someone with the Franklin badge. We all know what happens in that scenario. They get to eat omelets together. Hey, Gideon. Yes, Teeter. Teeter, what did you do? What did you send me? Hey! We were right there, man! You know what's especially funny about this? You know what's especially funny about this? I wasn't aiming for the warp. I wasn't aiming for the warp, I was aiming for the spike guy. Oh no! Wow! That's really good! That is really good! Oh, blessed image that is. Oh. Okay, spike the spike in there, yeah! Wow. Buzz, we missed the spike. I'm not aiming for the spike. Okay, where are all the... Oh my gosh, this... 2 Krakos! Krako has a friend. I didn't even know he was capable of friendship in that black heart of his. What do I... The game is telling me to go for the star, man. I might be AFK in chat a little bit. I'm already doing my 4th and 5th attack as we speak. Dude, you're heck yeah. You go, my guy. Knock him dead. If I may ask, which teams are you attacking? Are you doing friendly fire, or are you going for the enemy? Twin Krakos from Star Allies! Let's talk about vintage. I remember Jigglypuff cereal. I love that old Pokemon cereal commercial. No, actually, no, it's not the commercial I'm thinking about. It's the Pokemon cereal box. Have you guys ever seen the Pokemon cereal box? It's really silly. Kellogg's Pokemon cereal. I don't know why I really enunciated the K and the E. Here we go. Here we go. From Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia's got my back. Oh, that's a tiny JPEG. Never mind, Bulbapedia. I will get my image from Etsy. Here we... I love this. I love this. Look at Pikachu. He stole fizzy lifting drinks. Whoop. Where is it? There we go. He stole Mewtwo's big spoon. How dare he steal Mewtwo's big spoon? You know what I love about this box? I love how you've got, like, firstly, Articuno just literally chilling in the background, like, hey guys, what you doing? You got whoa, you got cereal? That looks really good, Pikachu. Yeah, doesn't it? It looks good, right? Yeah, it looks great. Hey, Pikachu, can I have some of that cereal too? Oh yeah, sure thing, of course, Ditto. I'd always share my cereal with you. Cannibalism. Poliwhirl is just staring into that bowl. He's staring into that bowl. He is getting horrible ideas of mass atrocities. And Togepi is here. Yeah. That's great. I love that this is like, this is big, like, Gen 1 type stuff. But back when Gen 1 was still new, right? So they didn't really know, like, who the big popular ones were, right? Like, nowadays, Krako, can you please shut the fleet up? Like, nowadays, right, you see Kirby, you see Pokemon-related stuff. It's like, Krako, would you shut up? Right? Nowadays, you see Pokemon stuff, it's like, oh, here's Pikachu, right? Pikachu's always there. Here's Charizard, here's Charmander, here's Bulbasaur, here's Squirtle, here's Gengar, right? Here's Eevee, right? But, like, this is from back when they're like, man, what Pokemans? What Pokemans should we put on this here cereal box? I know! I know which Pokemans all the children long to see. The Pokemon that all the children long to eat. Poliwhirl. Of course. I love this. Hello, Santiago Samir Soto. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about cereal. Cereals. I collect cereals. It took me 9 years to collect these cereals. Good. There we go. You know what? Waddle Dee, I am personally gifting this box of cereal to Waddle Dee. That's his now. All his. Sorry to blame. Oh, no, you're good. No worries. No such thing as late around here. I go till 12 o'clock. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I have that cereal. I can't remember how it tasted, but I think I still have the box. Nice! It is my favorite. Peekaboo. Nice! Yeah! It's got Meryl. Krako wants it. He do. I think this is around the transition period between Gen 1 and 2. That would make sense. That was like the really big time for Pokemon. Not right when Gen 1 came out, but like that gap between Gen 1 and 2 was when it was biggest. I didn't say Jigglypuff cereal. I said Power. Oh, you said Powerpuff cereal? Wow, I can read. I am very good at reading. Okay. Whoop! Oh no. Ah! Please get me where I'm going. Please get me where I'm going. No, that's not where I'm going. Starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'd blow our minds. Oh, no. You know, I'm probably gonna have to redo this hole. And when I do, we're gonna pretend like it was my first time and I'm gonna do it perfectly. And we're never going to speak of this. Okay. Whoop! And go! You know what? That's fine. I'm cool. Oh, Kirby's not cool with that. I saw them, but never got them, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you guys have the Mario Odyssey cereal. It was not terrible. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it was basically just Lucky Charms. Italian Lucky Charms! Instead of Irish Lucky Charms, they were Italian Lucky Charms. Oh. That kills the Kirby. Remember having the Pop-Tarts? Can't remember the figure, though. Oh, I'm sorry. That's cool, though. I'm trying to think, like, was there any, like, cool Pokemon food like that when I was a kid? There was fruit snacks. We had Pokemon fruit snacks when I was a kid. So, you know, there was that. Come on. Okay. Just a little over. A little over. That might have been too much. No, it's good. It's just Lucky Charms! The figures were Charmander, Chansey, and Poliwrath. Again, like that that weird period, right? Where, like, they weren't appealing to anyone specifically just yet. Like, nobody, like, super nostalgic yet. So, like, what Pokemon what figure should we put in this Pokemon cereal? These Pokemon Pop-Tarts. I want Poliwrath. Yes! Jenkins, you're a genius. You're getting a raise. Hooray! Whoop! Ooh, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. And down we go. Up we go. And we're going under. I meant to do that. I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys how not to do it, right? I need to turn on my lights because I forgot to turn them on again, right? I only did that so that I could show you guys how not to do it. So that now I can redo the previous hole, like I said, now that I know how to do that properly, right? I wanted a shot at redemption, to change the future, to make a better future, right? So I wanted to show you guys how it's not done. I swear I just heard the Duck Hunt melody in the OST for a little bit there. I can kind of hear that actually, yeah. I didn't remember the Pokemon Welsh Jelly Jam Jars? That Welch, yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar. Welch's, not Welsh. There's a distinct difference. One is a jam company, the other is a country with really good preserved railways. When you're at a good pausing moment, I got a video for you related to Pokemon food. Teeter, you have a Teeter. Super Teeter 64. You sent me an advertisement for Amazon Pharmacy. Whoa! That's my favorite Pokemon food related video. Let me put this on screen for a minute. Let me just here we go. Oh, that's neat. No, I can just mute that for myself. How am I still hearing the game? Oh! There we go. That's why I can still hear the game. Huh. Oh, I remember. I know why that's like. Yeah, wow. I'm very good at understanding my own setup here on this here live stream. Very good at that. Very good. We have to switch over to the Sonic Advance overlay for a second, because I don't have my desktop audio set up on the Kirby one. So, oops. Oh, here we have Charmander getting chased by a fork. Ah. Sandshrew, I love him.
There's a bowl of fun inside every can of Heinz Pokemon pasta. It's your favorite Pokemon character.
You know, did you see that? Did you notice what they did here? Right? We scoop up the noodles. We scoop up the pasta. We shake our head for some reason. Does the boy eat it? No, he's like Krusty the Clown. He's gonna if he had eaten that, he would have spat it out the second the camera stopped rolling. Never eats it. He cannot abide by the carnivorism of eating Pokemon. Hi, Gengar. Can we eat him? Oh, he did it! He ate Gengar! Gengar eater confirmed. Dream eater? No. Pasta eater.
Tomato sauce. New Heinz Pokemon pasta. Can you catch 'em all? Can you eat 'em all?
Look at this jubilant little child. Look, I need to highlight him for a minute. Look at Yum. Just grooving out to this groovy music. Look at him go. I love the way he bounces back and forth. It is such good pasta. It makes you have to groove out. Oh, that's amazing, bro. Yeah, that's just Jay. That's just Jay as a child eating Gengar. Apparently, Jay ate Gengar as a child. Now you know. Me. My audio isn't working properly for me now. Huh? Oh, because I had it muted. That's why. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I love the nom sound effect. And every time I hear it, same. It's so iconic. It is. Eat the ghost. Yummy ghost. To be fair, they do multiple takes. This is true. This is very true. This is why oftentimes, right, like when they eat food in movies, right? Like say somebody's gonna eat a burger in a movie. There's I was watching a video on this. There's a movie where like Tom Hanks eats a burger in like 3 bites on camera, right? And it's like, wow, Tom, you go to town on that burger there, Sheriff Woody. And the way they do it, right, in case they have to do multiple takes, so that the actors don't freaking like vomit. Oh, hole in one! Let's go! But yeah, the way they do it in movies oftentimes, where it's that like actors don't have to eat a whole lot of food, is that like they'll carve out a burger, right? Where like they'll make a burger, they'll have the patty, and then there'll just be a big old donut hole in the middle of that patty. The patty was never real; it's just bread. Let's see. What'd you send me, Mario Simpson? Grocery! Oh! I have seen these before. They're so cool! Look at these. These are Welch's Jam Jars. Official Pokemon Welch's Jam Jars. Now, here's my question. The process of getting the Pokemon pictures painted on the glass, they didn't happen to use the same paint that McDonald's was using on their Garfield glasses, right? The Pokemon Welch's Jam Jars aren't going to give you cancer, are they? Those are cute, though. Poliwhirl, again. Yeah, what's with Poliwhirl? I love him, don't get me wrong. He's iconic. But of all Pokemon, why does he keep showing up? I know that Chansey was originally supposed to be, like, the franchise mascot in Japan. But, like... Oh, wait, isn't Poliwhirl, like, Satoshi Tajiri's favorite Pokemon or something? Maybe that's it. It was one of the guys at Game Freak. Their favorite Pokemon is Poliwhirl. I can somewhat recall that happening in the movie. Wait, isn't this the movie where he plays the guy who got stuck in an airport for a year? Yeah, I think it's that one. I've never seen that movie, but I remember hearing about it. I think that's the one. I think Poliwhirl is the favorite. Yeah, of Satoshi Tajiri. So you know what? It makes sense. It checks out. He is the true favorite child. Pikachu wishes he was the favorite child. But we all know who the real favorite child is. Why do you think you don't see Poliwhirl around much? 'Cause he's on that unofficial mascot money, baby. I'm giving this glass to Spike. We're just calling him Spike now. Okay. Heck, Poliwhirl was also in the front and center of the Old Time magazine issue. That's true. They just loved Poliwhirl back then. There we go. I'm not going to get this as a hole-in-one, so I don't really care. There we go. Whoop! Oh! I have no clue how it works. Do we have save states here? We do, but I figure we're on the last 2 courses of the game. I figure I won't be too cheap with using, like, save states until, like, when we get to, like, 10 o'clock, right? Like, 10:30. Then it's like, okay, maybe I should start using save states. But for now, for the time being, in honor of the time being, I think we will hold off on save states. Gideon, it's the hardest course, though. Exactly. I want to harden myself to it. I want to be prepared. You know, I want to be rough and educated and well read. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save Kaboo for the last one that I hit, because otherwise it'll be harder to get the other ones, because the hill will be on a hole. It'll be a whole hill. A hill hole, if you will. I don't know why I just became Hank Hill doing an impression of Ringo Starr, but I did, and I don't know how I feel about it. Whoa, 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 take me to dinner first. Hey, listen. I'll take you to brunch instead. It's a bit more affordable. Okay. If I could, like, tornado my way into the hole. Tornado my way, not into the hole, but up to the hole, that's good enough. Cheapskate, hey! I mean, you didn't have to be so truthful with that. Now it's just Pikachu, Charizard, Kantar starters, Jigglypuff, Gengar, Snorlax, and Mewtwo on merch in this line. Pikachu, Gengar, Eevee, Charizard. Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, Charizard. Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, Charizard. This Pokemon merchandise has only got 4 things! My first thought was Hank narrating the first season of Thomas with that. Well, Thomas is a tank engine who lives at the big station on the island of Sodor. He's got 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel, a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome, I'll tell you what. Okay. I need to be perfect. Perfect! Yes! No! Oh! You know what? Screw it. I could care less. Okay. Let's see. Now what do I do? I gotta get up there some. Can I? Okay, I'll just be a little cheap. Wanna know why? Because I can do this. Or I can... There we go. Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar... Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, Charizard. That was right. Yes. There we go. Shh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that little save state. That's our little secret. What happens on GSV Productions stays in GSV Productions. There we go. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Nice. I probably would have rebounded back into the hole, but I'm cool with this too. Whoop. There we go. Bada bing. Okay. I am definitely not getting a medal on this hole. We had, today we had, my mom was really happy that I was able to stay home from work, right? Because, today we had a safety inspection type deal, at home, right? Where, if I get, like, just the right amount of whoop, where a couple months ago we had, our electrical box replaced. And we had some stuff redone. There was fuse and breakers going out. It was not fun. And so finally, the inspector came today. Hole in 2, let's go! First is the worst, second is the best! Anyway, we were right there, man! That's just the thumbnail for tonight. That's just the thumbnail. Anyway, so the inspector came, and funnily enough, when he came to the house, we were upstairs in my room. I had the record player on. We were listening to the Mouse PI for Hire vinyl. And I heard this bump, 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 bump at the door. I'm like, oh, I think the guy is here. He came really early, too. He was not supposed to be here until, like, 1, and it was 11:30 that he got here. Very punctual. Nice guy. Really cool, right? We show him in. We take him down to the basement. And my mom was like, oh, yeah, I'm really sorry. You know, we didn't... Whoop! Ah. Wait! Aw, fiddlesticks. Anyway, so what winds up happening is that my mom was like, yeah, so I'm really sorry we didn't hear you at the door at first. You know, my son has this record player, and we just got it fixed, and he changed the needle on it, and it was really great. And the guy's like, oh. And my mom was like, aren't record players great? Don't you love them? We got to bring them back. He's like, no, I hate them. I have over 70 records. I can't stand record players. And so he tells us about how he owns a jukebox, right? This guy owns a jukebox. He has a huge record collection that he's been collecting since the 70s. His first ever record was Hotel California, which he got for Christmas. I think he said 1975, right? And it wound up opening up this whole cool little dialogue, this whole cool conversation between us and this random guy who just came to, you know, check out our electrical and make sure everything was good. And it was just, I don't know, it was really neat. You never know. It's funny how, like, I sometimes I feel I overshare about things, right? Like, I talk too much about stuff. I'll over-explain things. I'll explain things I don't have to explain. I'll say things I don't have to say, right? Things that aren't people's business and they probably don't care about, right? But you never know how, like, you never know the doors of conversation that you can open up and the ways that you can touch people by just mentioning, like, oh, I was listening to my record player today, you know, and suddenly it opens up this whole conversation. The guy takes out his phone, he shows us his jukebox. It's beautiful. It's one of those, like, more, it kind of looks like a washing machine type ones from the 1980s. I don't know why I said 1980s instead of just the 80s. But yeah, it was really cool. It's always nice to start a conversation. Exactly, yeah. You never know, you know? You never know. Okay. Whoop. Binkle. Ah! Well, that's crazy, guys. I used super jump at the right time. I used soup. I love my jukebox from the 17. Don't you? Man, I pulled out my jukebox from the 1630s. And let me tell you, those boys making jukeboxes back in 15 BC, they didn't know what was up. They hadn't the slightest clue. They hadn't figured it out yet. Okay. So, this did not go according to plan. Whoop! Bing, bang, boom, bop, beep, bip. Okay. Beethoven was making beats for jukes back then. Oh boy, he was. Beethoven was banging out them tunes, you know? New Beethoven just dropped. Were you there? Dude. When Moonlit Sonata dropped, that was incredible. I was just like, I was there. I had that on Spotify. I had that on 8-track. I had that on Betamax. I had that on Laserdisc. I had that on my phonograph. It was, whoa. Revolutionary. Changed the game. Okay. Where I need you. I have to underpower this shot. Whoop. Oh, that was perfect. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's boogie. Woo! Ah! Man, did you see the angle I got off of Krakow? That was crazy. How, what is Why are there 3 of them? Why are there Why are there 3 of them? Kirby's biggest hater. And he brought 2 friends. He's a Triclops. How? I need the zippy zappy. Can I restart? No. Is it too late? It's too late. Oh, Ozempic. Oh, it's magic. You know. Now, I'm just curious. What's the interaction between Rocky and Kracko look like? What? Ah! Okay, this is cool. This is cool. That's fine. I can go around them. I can go around them. I don't need the frog suit. I don't need the frog suit. Whoop. Ow. Ooh. Okay. Oh! I was gonna die either way, but at least I died on my terms that time. Methinks you gotta activate Spark just as you launch. So you kill well, here's the thing, though, is that... Oh, if I activate Spark before I launch, that's not a bad idea. I keep thinking... Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. I keep thinking of the copy abilities too... Shall we say two-dimensionally? In the sense that, like, I feel like you can only use 1 per round and that they don't really over... Oh, I could have used Rocky to sink in the hole. I'm not going back for that. I'm not going back for that. There we go. You're right, Gideon. You don't need the frog suit. You need the wing cap! I believe I can fly. Yes. And now you can rock and slam dunk it in there. Yeah. I ain't dunking nothing. I ain't dunking a donut. I'm just dunking myself. Oh, let's look at the chorus first. Oh, it's big. Oh, it's wide. Oh, it's Halloween. So let's see. What am I gonna do if some big mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear me a superfluous new behind? Use a gun. And if that don't work, use more gun. There's a funny for you to see. Let me itch my leg first, because my leg is itchy. What have you got, Mr. Teeter? What did you call this? You called this Avwich. .jpg. Pikachu, Eevee, Gengar, Charizard. There's only popular Pokemon in here. Was there? Did they? Okay, cause what should we call it? Who's a fudge? Kids WB, who would later become 4 Kids, right? I think. Or somehow 4 Kids acquired a lot of Kids WBs. I don't know the history of it. Either way, they would do bumpers, right? They would do bumpers and commercials and whatnot for their shows, and sometimes would have like crossovers, like, oh, here's Batman in a Pokemon battle, right? Did they ever do anything like that with Kirby? I know there's one where like Dedede and Eggman are commentating over a fight. Foxbox is the one that turned into 4 Kids. Okay, gotcha, thank you. That's what I was thinking of, yeah, because they had, you know what was tripping me up? They had Pokemon. Kids WB had Pokemon first. That's what was throwing me off. Kirby was on Foxbox, so different company. That's right, yeah. Now I remember. I forgore, but now I remember. Whoop. Go! Slowly going. slow your roll there, Kirby. Watch out. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Well, I don't think that I want to warp just yet. Unless... Hold the phone. Ah. Ah. Wait, where's that... Oh, that warp leads here. Oh, I think I might be silly. There might have been a better way to do this hole, and I just completely whiffed it. And getting into Star Command was on ABC one Saturday morning to infinity and even further. Somebody posted that clip in Twitter the other day. I was like, yes, good. I like bootleg buzz. Oh, no. Somebody is playing Legacy Collection. Teeter, are you playing Bomberman? I'm not gonna make it. Ah, I'm not gonna make it! There was crappily edited fight between... That's right, that's what I was thinking of! Yes! Yes! I love that. It's little things like that that get me. Whoop! Ah, fiddlesticks. Newman Zurg is best Zurg. Is that Wayne Knight? Is that Wayne Knight voicing Zurg in Buzz Lightyear of Star Command? I would have never known. Hey, that was a nice shot. Wow, Newman. That's great. Okay. There we go. Course 7 clear. Very nice. Very good. I'm not doing great, but I'm trying my best. I got my mom the other day by doing an impression of Kramer, where like I forget what it was, I forget why it was. Oh, it was while the power was out, right? It was while our power was out, where I came down the stairs and I'm like, Jerry, the power's been out for the last 5 days, Jerry. I know exactly why. I figured it out, Jerry. Me and Newman, we've got a whole plan set, and we're gonna get the whole thing solved and settled. Kramer, the reason the power's been out is because somebody hit the electrical box down the street. No, Jerry, that's what they want you to believe. That's what they want you to think. But I know what's really going on. I really know why the power's out, Jerry. All right? Enlighten me. Rats, Jerry. There's enormous rats the size of a small dog down in the basement, Jerry. They've been chewing at the power cables. Me and Newman has had this entirely elaborate trap. Ever played Mousetrap, the board game? Yeah? Well, it's a lot like that, Jerry. We've got it set up in the basement. We're going to get them all. We're going to get the power back on, Jerry. Just you wait. Nonsensical Kramer impression, I know. But I was doing that the other day. I don't know, just mentioning Newman reminded me of that. Okay. Dee-dee-dee! King Dee-dee-dee! He'll holler and hoot and give Kirby the boot! Dee-dee-dee is the one! There he... Oh, that's a good Dee-dee-dee sprite, too. I like that Dee-dee-dee. Ooh! Whales! The country? No! The animal! Whoa! I have returned with M&M cookies. Teeter, there's whales! That's cool. This course is Welsh. There is a whole lot of wispy woods here. And a lot of squishes. Squishy. I'll betcha that if I get just the right... Oh. Oh. If I, like... Oh! If I, like, put some front... well, actually, if I don't go full power with it, that's going to knock me into wispy. So if I go a little gentle with it, I'll betcha Nope, that, oh no. Oh dear. Oh no, no. Yeah, it's squishy! Oh dear. Okay, so that did not quite go according to plan, but that's fine. I will just try again. I'm getting lay of the land, a feel of the course. I already know I'm gonna game over, so I'm preparing myself to reapproach the course under better conditions. See all according to Keikaku. That's just sending me back to Wispy, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, hi, Wispy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, pal. Okay. Where? There he is. Now, if I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass us by? Here we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Kirby really did say, "Beam me up, player." Yeah, he did. Whoop. Oh, that, well, oh, hey! Hey, howdy, hey, look at that. There we go. You know what's another item? I don't know why my brain has gone back to this. Kirby was invited to join Star Fox team, but he got confused them with Foxbox instead. I saw some really cool fan art a few weeks ago of, it was Kirby and who else? Kirby and Pikachu as members of the Star Fox team in conjunction with Samus. Samus being a new member of the Star Fox team, and then Kirby and Pikachu coming along for the ride, because Samus and Pikachu were friends in Subspace Emissary, and Kirby has canonically met Samus in Kirby's Dream Land 3. But you know what's another item I think is kind of cool in Smash Bros, but you don't see people talk about it often, is the Smart Bomb from Star Fox. The only Star Fox item in all of Smash Brothers. To be fair, there's not a lot of items, a lot of Star Fox items, so it makes sense that there's only one in there. I always thought it was cool, though, how, like, they used the sound effect! I should have jumped sooner. They should have the demon launcher as an... Yes! Yes, they should! No, Gideon. I am your father. No! Wait a second, you're not my dad. My dad's sleeping in the next room over. That would be neat. That would be neat. Give me some of Assault's items. They would be fun. You know how the motion sensor bomb? You know how the motion sensor bomb was originally a reference to Perfect Dark? And then, oops, we don't work with Rare anymore? So then they changed it to just be like a generic Smash Bros. Item. Change it to the Proximity Mine from Star Fox Assault Mashed Potato Samurai. That would be cool. I'm just saying. That would be neat. Give me Puck Puck eggs! You know, I don't know. But yeah, the Demon Launcher would be fun as, like, almost a Golden Hammer type item. Because there is nothing like that, really, in Smash Bros. Like a rocket launch. Aside from the Cracker Launcher. There is nothing that, like, even that's kind of different, because, like, the Homing Launcher, for example, from Star Fox Assault actually locks on to an opponent, opposed to the Cracker Launcher, which just kind of shoots. As much as I love Kid Icarus Uprising, can get rid of the staff sniper gun. Give us a sniper from Assault. Yes! The staff from Kid Icarus is cool. But it'd be cool to have some Star Fox stuff in there. I don't know. Puck Puck eggs would be a neat food item. You know what would be cool? I know the food items, right? The food items are a tradition in Smash Bros, right? And they're a big Kirby reference, which is like how there's like little food items in Kirby, right? Like, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. I do not mind them. But it would be cool. I would love it if, like, future Smash Brother, right? The Smash Brother of tomorrow, right? Maybe. Hear me out. Here's a funny idea. Just, like, for a couple of them, just make them random food items from various other Nintendo games. You know? I think that would be cool. Or, like, just throw a couple, like, random Nintendo food items in there. Throw some of the garbage that Link cooks in Breath of the Wild in there, you know? Or the food cooking items from Paper Mario. If you still want the Kid Icarus rep, you can replace the staff with the sniper rifle from Assault, and then add in one of the giant hammers or claw weapons. Those look cool. Yeah, there's the one, I forget what it's called. I don't know if it's still in Ultimate. I remember it was in Smash 4. The one from Kid Icarus Uprising that, that like unleashes a little tornado when you use it. That one was cool. I would love that. Give me more hammers, more axes. Yes, please. Okay. We do it. The Wind Club, that's what it was, right? Yeah. There we go. Here's a fun question, right? Here's a fun question. You can add an item from any game. Well, any Nintendo game, mainly. To Smash Brothers. What item do you add? I hate that item. Because it gives super armor. And the tornado is very annoying. Yes! It's like the Gust Bellows. Can we please kill the Gust Bellows? Oh, wait, that's right. I can just turn them off. Hooray! I can kill the Gust Bellows! Ore Club, that's right. I wanted to say Ore Club, but I felt like that wasn't right. Can I go by series for that question? Absolutely. Sure, yeah. If you want to add multiple, go right ahead. You go to town. Have fun with that. Can I, like, be sneaky? Aha. Aha. Let's see. Can I, like... Oh. I want to bounce off of... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Can I, like... How can I finagle this shot to get me where I want to go? There we go. Okay. Whoop. 1, 2... Oh, that did not follow the trajectory. It... Hold on now. I am justified in rewinding because you saw that. That was the angle. Huh. Kirby, you know, I'll take the death. Even though the game lied to me. I have so many ideas. I want to do one per series. Yeah, go right ahead. Have fun. Super Launch Star is one of my favorite new items. One of the best new items, I say. Can be so evil with it. Yeah, that one's fun. The Launch Star is great. I'm trying to think, like, what item would I add to Smash Brothers? I'd love to add, like, something new from Star Fox. You know what would be cool? Is, don't know why I used that there. Is the Fire Burst Pod from Star Fox Assault as well. It shoots up, like, a bunch of grenades up into the air that then all sort of land in random spots around the ground. That could be a really cool item. Look at the items here. There's, like, a lot of Kid Icarus Uprising items here. Sakurai seems a little biased here. Sakurai, you bring in all these Kid Icarus items, but you take away my parasol! Oh, I could just jump. Might as well jump. Whoop! There we go. Get that wheelie. Or... Kirby, 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 Kirby! I meant to do that. For Castlevania throwing knives / daggers, the Belmonts don't have the daggers in their kit, so throwing the daggers as an item could be good comparison. Yeah, and that could even be like a... Oh no. I don't have my super jump anymore. I fell for hours! Hours? Long time. Well, sure felt like hours. Oh no. Oh no. I just have to be gentle. Whoop. I just have to, like, be really, really gentle. There we go. Oh. Okay, now we're just gonna bop wheelie over here. There we go. Oh, I should have hit Rocky. That way I would have gotten stone. Fiddlesticks. I thought, oh, I'll save Rocky for last so I'll get stone. No, Gideon, because Rocky's gonna turn into the hole. Ooh. But yeah, that would actually even be really cool, like the daggers from Castlevania, because then it would give you just sort of a, almost like Falco's laser, right? That you can just throw and any character can use it. Just a straightforward, no arc, no trajectory, just straight line projectile. That's cool. For ice climbers, let's eat those veggies from the game. They look tasty. Yes! Throw them in as a randomly appearing food item. Like how we got the grass from Mario 2, which I do love that. I love that as an item capsule. That's fun. You know what? This is less of an item, as it is more so a container. And I know that technically it appears in various stages, but you know what I would love? Just question mark blocks from Mario. Not Falco's lasers. Laser. Oh yeah, like she. Sorry. Yes. No, you're correct. Yes. A bit more like that. Yeah. You know what I was thinking of? No, I was thinking of. Of the javelin from Ghosts and Goblins. That's what was showing up in my head. But yeah, just have the question mark blocks show up, and they just show up as an item container, not as a proper item. Where like I gotta know what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. Where just like the grasses from Mario 2, they just show up. They're floating somewhere on the stage. Bop them. Item pops out. Maybe sometimes you can bop it multiple times, and multiple items come out, like the coin blocks that have like up to 10 coins in them. I know it's very basic to ask for something Mario related, but I don't care. I like Mario. For F-Zero, Boost Fire. This is a more abstract idea, but basically when a character picks up the item, they get basically both super speed and collision damage. There is, you know what could also be cool for something like that is, I'm trying to get the words right, is in Smash 4 with custom moves, and you could add like custom variables to your characters. I believe there was something that would basically give your character like a damage box when running. That could be like that item. Impact, yes, Impact Run. Yes, Teeter, you remember that? Yeah. Custom moves and character custom. That's still in Ultimate, is it? Cool. I forgot about that, man. I do like though that we got Boomer from Kirby in Ultimate. Boomer is a fun item. Whoop. Oh. Now if I rickety ricochet this, just rickety right, I can lickety splickety. No, I don't think I can. Unless... Whoop. Nope, that's... Kirby, you're going the wrong way. Kirby, my son. My son, you are going the wrong way. That is not the way you should go. Okay. But now, if I lickety-splickety, rickety ricochet my way in, I can get onto the conveyor. Bomber? Oh, yes, Bomber. I always call it Boomer. I'm sorry. You know what I mean, at least. I am partly understandable. Basically the bunny ears, just with an F-Zero flavor instead. Nice, I like that. Here we go. For a non-fighter series, Star Tropics, the yo-yo. Basically give every fighter Ness's yo-yo moves, and we finally get some Star Tropics rep. Nice! I approve. I've never even played Star Tropics, but I still approve. I probably should have gotten one of the UFOs first, because this is painful. If I just, like, shoot for the moon. Nope, nope. Kirby! Okay, so I might be bad at Kirby's Dream Course. A yo-yo. It is under the sofa. love whatever courage runs, you just hear. Okay. We're gonna begin the slow and painful climb once again. And this time, I'm gonna be smart. Something that's not very common for me. Whoop! Oh, what? 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 Oh. For Punch-Out, I always forget. Arian Ryan. I always forget how to pronounce his name. Arian Ryan's rope glove. That's basically a punch that acts like a whip. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's sick. I like that one a lot. That's really cool. Aaron Ryan, thank you. Thank you, D. Let D be the catharsis. Let D be the vehicle forth which you fine ladies and gentlemen at home get to make me suffer by watching him beat me up. Samus Aaron Ryan. I must be seeing double. 4 Aarons. Okay. And then we throw Aaron, the Pokemon, in there. Whoop! Yay! And then just to be funny, we throw Aaron from Final Fantasy X in there. Whoop! Oh, no. Kirby! Kirby! Okay, we're just gonna like put a little backspin on it and just a little whoop. There we go. There we go. I said that's the sailor's way to somebody at work this week. Literally yesterday, a guy was like, "Hey, does this cost the same amount as is that thing?" It's like, "Yeah, those two cost the same amount." I was like, "Hey, can I swap these out for each other? I'd like that one more than this one." I'm like, "Oh, sure, he'd already paid." It's like, "Sure, yeah." He's like, "Great, now I can just leave, right?" I'm like, "Uh-huh, absolutely." He's like, "Okay." I said, "There you go. That's the sailor's way." And it just came out. Just came out of my mouth. Please know that these dumb things I say on the stream, yeah, that's just me. That's just how I talk. None of this is an act. None of this is a bit. I don't play it up. I am just like this. This is who I am. Know what item we don't need in Smash, but they keep? Smoke Ball! Ah, yes! Everyone's favorite. The Smoke Ball, which sometimes makes pretty colors, but not always. And sometimes sticks to fighters, but not always. A very confusing item. You know what I find? I find the Smoke Ball is about as effective. Actually, no, I find it to be less effective than the blooper in Mario Kart. Right? Where, like, you know how the blooper in Mario Kart is really only a hindrance if you're playing, like, split screen with at least 3 people, because then the screens are kind of small, and so it blocking the screen actually does kind of pose a threat, versus, like, just playing one person, or, fiddlesticks, or even 2-player split screen, where it's like, oh, well, I can still see. That's the Smoke Ball. Who does the Smoke Ball help? Oh, I can't see you charging up your smash attack, which there is an audio cue for. Oh, no! Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. The blooper was very useless in Mario Kart. Agree. Now, that would be cool. That would be fun. Put the blooper in. Put the blooper in there. Put the blooper in Smash Brothers. That could be a fun, that could be fun. It would be a bit of a hindrance, bit of an obstacle, bit of a hazard, but still kind of a neat inclusion. Very clever, and would actually be effective. It would be like Nintendog, but less annoying. I missed the boost! That's fine. It's a very simple idea, but still, I like it. Let's see. And lastly, the final idea I had for now for Fire Emblem. Basically, any type of bow or axe. Could be anything. I'd be happy. That, you know what? That actually would be cool. Especially if, right? Okay, here's, like, in Brawl. Brawl had this really bizarre and incredibly underutilized mechanic of elemental weaknesses. And I believe they mainly just incorporated it and added it to the game, specifically because they were adding Pokemon Trainer, and so they were going to have Charizard, Squirtle, and Ivysaur. And so for that reason, they're like, okay, we'll have the element weaknesses be a gimmick specifically for them, right? And it'll work for other characters too. And they do pretty much nothing with it. And also, like, I believe it makes Ivysaur, like, really not good, because it makes Ivysaur weak to so many different characters on the roster that all use fire-based attacks, right? But hear me out. With an item like that, right? With a Fire Emblem, like, weapon triangle item, like an axe or a bow or something, firstly, that'd be cool, because now you have different kind of projectile types. Maybe axes could counter, or reflect projectiles, sort of like the home run bat or even Ness's bat, but maybe with a little less power than the home run bat. And then bows would just be a bow. It'd be a good, projectile, very similar in function to Link's bow. Here's the thing. What would be cool about those specifically, though, about those as an item, would be if they added sort of a weapon... Choo-choo! A weapon triangle type thing to them, where those weapons would deal more damage to specific characters. Like, for example, I don't know how the weapon triangle works in Fire Emblem. I think it's... Swords are... I don't know how the weapon triangle works. But basically, certain characters that use swords, right, would be weak to the thing that's strong to swords, while certain characters that are more projectile zoner characters would be weak to whatever item is that you... Oh! That there's... Yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Weakened Brawl Ivysaur is probably the worst Smash character, period. Brawl Ganondorf and Ultimate Solo Popo beats him any day. It's true! And it sucks, because Ivysaur's cool! And he's got some cool moves, but he's just not good. Let's see. Swords beat axes, axes beat lances, lances beat swords. Okay, gotcha. So then you could say, for example, if it was a lance, right? Like, say, a Fire Emblem sword item would be strong against maybe brawler characters like axes, right? The brawler axe weapon would be strong against lances or maybe, like, zoner characters. And then lances would be strong against sword fighter characters. A bit convoluted, a little weird, but I do think that could maybe be a cool little concept. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little change. I could use... And we could all use a little change. Brawl Charizard is really good in boss battle on Intense. I bet. Hello, cool Giratina. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Okay. I remembered. You asked to be called that last week. Yeah. Okay, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see. We're gonna put some front spin on this bad boy and just hit it halvesies. There we go. No, go, go, Kirby, go, Kirby, go, Kirby, go. Oh, okay. Don't worry, my guy. Smash 4 Charizard, Brawl Charizard. Yeah. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Oh, we're going this way. Oh, no. I have to get this in or Kirby dies. Oh. Ultimate Charizard is still really good. This is true. Ultimate Charizard is really good. I like Ultimate Charizard. I don't really play Charizard much, or Pokemon Trainer much at all, but I do. I do think it's cool. It's getting late for me, so I'll be going to bed now. But have a great night, all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Get some good sleep. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you again for this amazing Sherwood art. I love it. Wow! Incredible! Yeah. Have a great night, my guy. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna try not to fail abysmally this time. Come on, there we go. Bam. I'm back in the freaking building! Okay. Whoop! Bada bing. There we go. 2 shots that time. Not bad. Okay. I'm making up for lost time. Alrighty. Now, oh, I feel dumb. If I get a little... Actually, no, we don't want to put any spit on this. Whoop. Wait, but what about Squishy? Well, there we go. We got Squishy. Yeah, see now, you know how we were talking about last week about, like, how would you hole-in-one, hypothetically, like, all of the courses in this game? This is one where I'm just sitting here like, how the fleep would you hole-in-one this? I genuinely want to know. Oh, no. Okay, this is fine. I can work with this. So much Charizard talk. Let's all go out and buy a base Charizard card. Yeah! That sounds like a great idea. You know what's funny? For a while I was thinking to myself, man, my local Walmart just does not carry Pokemon cards anymore. Because, like, they used to be in one spot near the registers, right? And then they wound up getting moved down to the toy department where the rest of the Pokemon merch was, which made sense. Like, I got that one, right? But then after a while, I stopped seeing them. Also, I would find, like, I would go down there to, like, the toy department to check out, like, you know, figures and Legos and stuff. And I would see, like, oh, there's just an open pack of Pokemon cards just discarded on the, shelf. That's cool. That's fine. And then this week, I finally found them. I figured out where Walmart's keeping the Pokemon cards now. You guys want to know? You guys want to know where Walmart keeps the Pokemon cards? Well, you need an employee supervision in order to get them. You have to ask an employee to grab them for you, which I would imagine means they have restrictions to the quantity of how many you can get them. They're by the cigarettes. Ah, well, what pack of Pokemon cards do you hope you? What Pokemon do you hope you get in a card pack, Billy? I hope I get Charizard. Yeah, well, I hope that I get Aggron. Ooh, Aggron's a good one. I'm kind of hoping, Emboar is in this set. I think he'd be cool to get. Well, hey, we haven't asked little Johnny. We haven't asked Johnny what Pokemon he wants. Johnny, what Pokemon are you hoping you'll get out of your pack of Pokemon cards? Joe Campbell. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I have no lives left. Okay. I need to be careful. I wish Target made it so employees got the cards for customers. You should see the insanity of people waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for cards. I've seen videos. It's horrifying. Let's see. Now, if I pump up the jam, pump it up, and just like, whoop! And now we're just gonna... There we go. That made things a little simpler. Not bad. Not bad, if I do say so myself. I say so. And then what I could even do... Right? And then I just... Oh. Bada bing! Is that like a special edition? Yeah. comes in a little white and orange card. It's rolled up. Gotta go find the ultra rainbow rare holofoil shiny Charizard card. Of course! Of course! Have I've told the story, right? I've told the story before on stream about my brother trying to get Charizard. I feel like I have. I feel like I must have. For the uninitiated, right? So keep in mind, my brother, you know, he was born in 90, right? So he was a kid. He was like the right age when Pokemania hit, right? And when everybody was into Pokemon, when it was first a really big thing, right? And when the card game came out, and everybody was collecting the cards, and everybody was looking for the cards, and naturally, being a kid in the 90s, my brother loved Charizard. My brother has always loved dragons. He's always loved dinosaurs. Like, even now, he loves that kind of stuff, right? So, like, it wasn't just one of those things where, like, it was the cool thing, like, everybody wanted Charizard. Like, no, genuinely, that's the one he really wanted. Because that was, and probably still is, one of his favorites, right? I feel like I'm gonna need... Right? So, like, they would go to the grocery store, right? When my parents and my brother and my sister would go to the grocery store, my brother would ask if he could get a pack of Pokemon cards. And my mom would always say to him, wait till you get home. Wait till we get home to open them. That way, you know, it's a little easier and you feel less sad. And you don't have to sulk about it on the way home in the car if you don't get it. My brother was not good at heeding that advice and would always wind up opening up the Pokemon cards in the car on the way home. And he would get so disappointed. Like, so genuinely disappointed! When he wouldn't get Charizard. Ah! Fiddle-dee-dee! He would get so genuinely disappointed, like, you had just told him that, like, that his favorite television show had been canceled, right? You just walked into my brother's bedroom and told him that great-great-great-great-great-grandma just passed away. That type of, like, sadness would wash over my brother when he wouldn't get Charizard. And, like, my mom was generally like, I feel like I don't like watching him like this. I kind of want to take this away and say, no more Pokemon cards. And then thankfully, finally, he did get it. He did eventually get the holofoil original first edition yada 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 Charizard. And I believe he still has it. It's not in the best condition, but I think he still has it to this day. Yeah. Whoop. I never really had anything like that that I remember as a kid that, like, when I didn't get, it was like the end of the world to me. But even better, let's complete the Sky Ridge set. Thousands of moolah! You know, I'm going to rewind this one just because this hole is kind of annoying. Let's see. Oh, wait, I think I went a little behind him before. Here we go. Just... Yoy! Oh! Okay, we need to go up a little then. Yui! Perfect. 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 Ah! Okay. Gonna hit this in a nice straight line. That way I bounce back and hit the other squishy. Hopefully. Or at least get close to him. Oh! Okay, I'm lined up. I wonder if I could, like... Woo! Go around town. Probably not. Unless I get real footloose and fancy free with it. Ha-ha! Now we're cooking with gas. Now we're cooking with petrol. Yeah, we're cooking with petrol, right? You know, or I could just simplify this and make it a lot easier. There we go. Your brother sounds like me here, and it's more funny and And it's funny more and more that he does sound like me. Yeah. See, why do you think we get along so well, Teeter? Teeter's like a brother to me. No, really, he's like my brother to me. We're gonna put a little tiny baby backspin on that. Ooh, that might have been too much. Unless, ayo! Only a different year, of course. Yes, literally 1 year difference. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Now, I have to not overshoot this like a complete dunderhead this time. Whoop! Nope! Now, what? You know, I don't actually have to give it full power. No, I don't have to give it full power because I'm going to go top speed anyway when I hit the boost. Woohoo! Yippee! There we go. I'm learning. There we go. Sire, you gotta like the popular Pokemon. Nonsense! These Pokemon are no good! But sire, they're all going to help you make money someday when you sell off these cards to the highest bidder. Sell off these cards? But I spent thousands of dollars trying to collect them in the first place. Why would I get rid of something that I went through this much trouble to get? So that you can get even more than what you invested initially. Ooh. Oh! Okay, come on. Here we go. You don't know nothing. I had to fight some of these freaks. I went to them Smash Brothers tournaments, and suddenly these guys jumped me. They came and fought me. I'm keeping these as trophies. Let's see. Whatever you say, sire. The only trophy I should keep around here is a trophy of you getting out of this insane asylum. Oh. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Please go in the hole. In the hole? In the hole! Okay. In the hole, Kirby! They should have made a you know what? They should have made a Kirby Right Back At You episode. Well, no, they did. I was gonna say they should have made a Kirby Right Back At You episode based on this game. Then I'm like, wait a second. There was literally an episode of the show where the plot revolved around Dedede chopping down the entire forest to build a golf course. So, not quite the same, but kind of. Maybe. What was that? Nothing, sire. Polishing the trophies as usual. Okay. Oh, wait, if I just, like, Jimmy Jam my way over there. Whoop. And then I can... Oh, too late! There we go. Nothing happened there. You saw nothing. And he mentioned Tiger Woods in the Japanese version. Did he? Tiger Woods is canon to Kirby? Confirmed? That. And people try to think Kirby lore is already crazy, right? Kirby lore goes even crazier. Tiger Woods is in there. I can never hear kinda in any other way now. Whenever I say the word maybe. Oh, yeah, like Bowser. That's like me with the word maybe, where I just think of Elijah Wood. Kinda. Wrong way, Kirbo! I randomly remembered the Fang and Panther drawing, and I started giggling. Nice. Oh, that was the best thing. That was one of the best things I've drawn all day. Come on, get up. Oh, no. Oh, no! Go. Gibbity gobbity goo. Gabagool. Gabagool. Kirby! No! Kirby! I'm sorry, my son! Gordo, wait. Gordo, you can help me. Gordo, send me into the hole. Am I soft locked? Did I soft lock the game? Oh, how long does this go on for? Have I placed Kirby in the Torment Nexus? Is this Kirby's eternal punishment? Okay, that's where it ends. Oh, no. You found the Tiger Woods clip? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh, it's the that's right, it's the Japanese version. Let me yeah, we're gonna switch back to this overlay once again. Hi, look at this. England. Whoa, there's soccer score points. Whoa, from @cruisin on Twitter. They posted this clip. I love he does the thing. He does the thing where they, you know, obviously because it's his name, right? It's not a word, it's a name. Where they say, like, where Japanese actors will say something in English. I love that so much. Tiger Woods. Kirby will. Whoa! It really is Kirby's dream course. Oh, we don't get to see him launch it. Phooey. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, you gotta say it that way. If you don't, you're saying it wrong. Oh, that was not enough power. I am so distracted by Tiger Woods. Stop. Kirby, stop. Kirby, Kirby, please. Kirby, I just want to go home. Kirby, I just want to go home. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move myself up a bit. There we go. We need Kirby. Ah! Meme clip for the stream. Yes. Yes, the one of him falling into the abyss. When friggin' Kazuya drops him down there. Oh, okay, I can do this. I can do this. Come on, Gideon, you can do. It's Kirby's dream course. It's Kirby's dream horse. Ride the horse, Kirby. Come on. Get on the horse. No. Oh, I'm going to lose my mind if I haven't already. I think I am actively, currently, physically, mentally, emotionally, yes. Kirby in the dream house. Yay! Life in the dream house. Yeah, yeah. Life in the dream house. Okay. Little backspin. Not as much. Just a little bit of backspin. Good, good. Stop. Stop! No! Ah! Kirby! Ah! Leave me alone! Okay. Okay. You thought you were funny. You thought you were funny, little petty golf Kirby game. You thought you could beat me. You thought you could show me who the boss was. Well, you have not seen the last of me, no? I am here to say you are on my stream. You are on my stream. You are on my territory. This is my business. You are in my yard, and so you will play by my rules. Okay. Now that I've gotten the French out of me. Oh no, he became French. Okay, you sure you don't want to save state more? I might. Give me a half hour and we're gonna start using save states. Oh, I am having so much fun right now. I actually am. But if you couldn't tell, I am having fun. I love this game. Omelette du fromage in cheese indeed. I almost said in cheese. Okay. I do enjoy this game. This game is great in multiplayer. I wish some of the multiplayer maps were here in single player, but no. Okay. 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 If I could just, like, knock out these 3 squishies in one shot, that'd be great, but it's not gonna happen. I ain't got nobody. Nobody. Nobody but Kirby. Okay, and then we're just gonna... Whoop. Wait, I don't want to take out that squishy. That squishy needs to stay. Because otherwise, I am going to have to deal with the nightmare hellscape reality of having to deal with the, Kaboo being on the hill. They will be in hill holes. Or in this case, hell holes. There we go. I am the downright, absolute, #1, certified, complete, total, without a shadow of a doubt, smartest human being who has ever lived, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. No backspin. Just... There we go. And send him down the hill. Get Kaboo. Squishy becomes the hole. Bopping with Wispy Woods. Okay. Now we go down. With my sanity. I will go down with this ship. Okay. This is a good spot to be in. Now we're just gonna jimmy on over and just grace right over the hole. Okay. Oh yeah. Can you smell the grass, the sand, and the traps? Can you smell the water coming off those stale algae-covered ponds? Oh, can you smell it? Can you smell it? Okay. Teeter sent me a funny. I could use a funny right about now. Hey, you guys want to see me? You want to see me right now? You want some face cam action? There you go. That's me. That's me. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. Okay. Okay. But wait. I have more. You have more? There's more? Hello, door. Another door. Whoop! Binkle. Bankle. Bonkle. You know what would be cool? What would be nice in this game? It would be nice if you could, like, rejuvenate your copy abilities. Right? Like, let's say I hit an enemy that doesn't have a copy ability, right? It'd be cool if hitting that enemy nonetheless sort of recharges your copy ability and then lets you use it again if you already used it. Yes, the Japanese says, what do you think it says? Oh, there was Japanese? Oh, or is that in the thing you just sent me? Okay. Just gonna, and then we're just gonna, and that. Oh, it was too much. It is in the funny. Bada bing! In the hole. Tiger Woods. Oh no! Ooh! Wow, that's a thing of beauty right there. That's marvelous. That is spectacular. I love that so much. Okay. Okay. Oh, I hate this hole so much. This hole. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Bouncing around like a clown on the ground. In my wildest dreams, I never could imagine that you would come to me. In my strangest visions, I could never see the person that you would be. Okay. It's an even ground this time. There we go. 3 shots. It's all it takes. And now I'm immune. Wanna come to my place? I got Spidey on N64. You got Spidey on N64? Well, count me, and that sounds fun. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna take it nice and slow. Gonna go to Nepal. Nice, quiet Nepal. Can we play 50-turn Mario Party 2, Slavko? Do you want to play 50-turn Mario Party 2 or 50-turn Mario Party, 2? Huh? In the hole. There we go. Okay. Teeter and I had planned to do stuff on the 4th of July, right? 2. Gotcha. Teeter and I had planned to do stuff on the 4th of July, but because my power was out, that didn't wind up happening. So instead we called it a rain check. And we did stuff, you know what? I'm just gonna have fun. I'm just gonna have fun. We're just gonna have fun. Crazy. I know, video games and fun are 2 concepts that I know a lot of people don't put together, but I do. There we go. So Teeter and I, we did some stuff on the 4th of July, or we were going to do stuff on the 4th of July, and then we didn't wind up because my power was out. So instead, we made up for it this past week where we watched some Ghibli movies. And I may have accidentally screwed myself over, but that's fine. I picked one and he picked one. We watched Porco Rosso, which was my pick. And then we watched Princess Mononoke, which was his pick. And I had never seen Mononoke, and he had never seen Porco, so it worked out. And it was really good. It was funny because, like, Porco is this fantastic... It feels very much like a tribute to classic Hollywood movies. where you've got there's a love interest and it takes place around the time of war, and there's a handsome man and a beautiful woman, and there's a love triangle, and all these sorts of neat little set pieces and things. And it's a phenomenal sort of, it's a fun adventure, but also has a little bit of deeper meaning. It's great. And Teeter had never seen it, so that was cool. And then we watched Princess Mononoke, which I had never seen. And wow! Hands down, the most violent Ghibli movie. That Ghibli movie is how I feel right now. Game over, man! You know what? No. I live. There we go. There we go. But yeah. Also a really fascinating movie. Really interesting. I love how... Something I find really interesting about Miyazaki and about his movies is how, like, he is such a huge environmentalist. He loves tradition. He loves doing things the old-fashioned way. He loves clinging on to those good old-fashioned values on which we rely, right? Like, he is very much so a traditionalist in every sense of the word, right? And an environmentalist, too. And yet, so often, his movies, he's clearly very fascinated by machines and by mechanisms and by vehicles, cars and planes specifically. And like trains show up in a lot of his movies too, right? And I find it fascinating how, even though he is such an advocate for environmentalism and for doing things the old-fashioned way, and some people think he's a bit of an old fuddy-duddy for it. I pressed the wrong button. It is fascinating to see how he is still open-minded in a sense. And Mononoke was a really fascinating movie. How would you rank Princess Mononoke in your favorites? Let me think about that for a second. But one of the things I thought was really fascinating about Princess Mononoke was how the film does very much show the need for balance, right? That you can't just erase, you know, humanity and what humanity does, how humanity builds things and they invent things and they create things, right? Because they need to live and that's just what they do naturally. But at the same time, there needs to be a balance with nature where you can't just plow over nature. You know, you can't pave paradise and build up a parking lot. And it's just really fascinating to see even, like, how both sides, right? Because a big plot point of the movie is sort of the warring factions, if you could call them that, of humanity and sort of the animal kingdom. Ah, fiddlesticks! There we go. Fascinating to see sort of the two warring sides of that. But how he very much shows that there are areas where both the humans and the... Ah, gosh, I keep pressing the action button instead of the, whatchamacallit, instead of the left button. My mistake. But yeah, it's very interesting to see how both sides are very much so in the wrong. I mean, obviously the humans, I would say, definitely went farther with it. But yeah, just fascinating movie. Really interesting movie. I like how you can see both sides have their good sides and their bad side. Yes! And how you shouldn't... And it's also very interesting how, like, you can see that sort of even in the tides of war, how good people get associated with bad... with the bad actions of their governments and of the militaries that defend them, right? And how you shouldn't just lump in all the good with all the bad. Again, very, very thought-provoking, very interesting movie. Yeah. But if I had to rank it, let's see. The Ghibli movies that I have seen are Kiki, Porco, Cat Returns, Yamada's, Castle in the Sky, and now Mononoke. So I've seen 6 of them. So I would say number 1 for me... I think my number 1 favorite might be Porco Rosso. As much as I love Kiki's delivery service and that movie means so much to me because of the time that I saw it in my life, I think... You know, I'm going to do a top 5, and I'm going to put Kiki and Porco together as number 1, because I don't know which one I like more. Then number 2... Number 2, I would probably give to Castle in the Sky, because it's just such a wonderful movie. Spectacular visually. I love the story. I love the characters. I love me a little bit of romance. And it's got some trains in it. Number 3, I think that's where I would put Princess Mononoke. Because of that very, I mean, firstly, gorgeous movie. Absolutely beautiful movie. A lot of the nature shots and how the animals are drawn and animated. Really just incredible stuff in that movie. So I would probably put Mononoke number 3. Number 4, I might put... I think number 4 is where I would put The Cat Returns. It's kind of a short and sweet movie that doesn't spend too much time. In many ways, it actually cool. In many ways, it actually... I'm fine. Feeling good. Okay. But yeah, under that, I think I would put The Cat Returns. Very fun movie. Really fun. There's like certain sequences of it that are handled without dialogue, and so it's just the animation and the character acting doing the talking. Yeah, and also it's got freaking Tim Curry and the Dread Pirate Roberts in it, so like what's there not to love? I always forget his name. Absolutely spectacular film. And then under that, I think I would put My Neighbors the Yamadas. Not because it's bad, it's just because I'd say it's probably the last of my favorites, right? Of the ones I've seen, if I had to rank them, you know. Very fun movie, a very fun slice of life comedy, just about a family and about how they fare over the course of a year, I think. KG, hello! Don't mind me. Don't, I've been on this hole for like an hour. Did Wiv complain to you yet? No? Wahapa. Wahapa. Gosh! Gamble. I'm about to sauce you. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Ah! I'm cool. I'm fine. This is good. Okay. So, yes. There we go. That's the... I don't even care. I don't even care that I missed the second Kaboo. I need you to take a wild guess on 2 times real name. 2 times real name is William after... No. 2 times real name is... Willis. It starts with a T. Timothy! Thompson! Toby! Tobias! I said Thompson already. Tyler! Terry! Timon! I'm just guessing Tina. You almost got it with one of your guesses. Teeter! Tristan! Theodore! Theo! Something tells me you sent it to me. Something tells me you sent it to me. DM'd. Thomas! Thomas the Tankin Dankin! Wow. Hey guys, you want to see my you want to see my favorite Roblox Forsaken character? Yeah, you want to see him? You want to see him? You want to see my favorite My favorite Roblox character? Yeah, you do? You do? You do? Okay, calm down. Don't worry. Here's a picture of my favorite Roblox Forsaken characters. You ready? It's 2 time. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna send a picture to Viv. I'm just gonna send a picture to Viv. I'm just gonna send this to no context. Nothing. Just Thomas. That's all. You know what? I'm putting him on the street. We're keeping him. Okay. He's gonna go down here. Here we go. You know what I just got back? You know what Liv just sent me? You know what Viv just sent me back? I sent Viv a picture of Thomas, right? As a joke. And what I get in response is this. Where is it? Here? All I get is this. I'm going to block you. Okay. Oh, having way too much fun on the stream tonight. Wow. Okay. There's actual tears in my eyes. I am crying. Okay. All right. Wow. That's amazing. Is being blocked the equivalent to getting nicked in... You know? That's a good question. I get the joke. Did I take out the Kaboo? I think I did. I can't remember anymore. Yes, I did. Woo, okay. You know what we'll do is we'll put a little curve on it. Kirby's gonna get a curve. There we go. Okay. Whoop! And we hit one squishy. Singular squishy hit. I can't believe I completely forgot this link I had, but Gideon, you have a link teeter? Is it a link to the past? Is it a Link's Adventure? Spirited Away! Also, Azurath's name was Asper? Ooh! That's a very interesting name. It makes me think of a Spadagus. I don't think I've ever heard that name before. There we go. I look over. I look over and I just see in the corner of my screen, I'm going to block you. Okay. And go! Oh, I was too late. It's fine. And go! Whoop! That's 2. Okay. Somehow they gave Azure a neutral name, but not the non-binary character. Okay! Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, 2-time. Sorry. Someday, buddy. Someday. There we go. Forsaken devs just love Forsaken devs just love making their fans suffer, don't they? I feel like every day I hear something new about, like, just the fans be like, oh, come on! We could have had a nice thing, but no. Of course. It's not our turn on the nice thing. In Wiv's defense, that was a hit era pick. You know what? That's fair. That's perfectly fair. I agree. Except for MLP fans. Oh? KG, did you hear that there's a reboot in the works for 2027? And that apparently Lauren Faust might be involved, potentially? Whoop. There we go. Another reboot, you know. It's the reboots that never end. They just go on and on, my friend. G6 already? Apparently. Oh! Ow! I was gonna thank Gordo, but that actually didn't help me much. Can I ricochet off Wispy? That'd be cool. Maybe? Mayhaps? Thank you, Wispy! Whoa! Look at Wispy helping so much. What cool guy. Okay. That was way too much power. If we just, like... Yeah. Oh, this does not look good here. Just got a little... There we go. I still have 2 lives left, though. We're good. We're doing good. Teeter, now excited for you to see the Spirited Away all... Teeter, now excited for you to see Spirited Away all over again because of the train scene. Yes! I do like me a good train scene. You do know this. Okay. We're just gonna go full power. Good. Nice. Jump. Oh! Nope. There we go. Okay. I'm a little off base, but that's fine. If we go, like, half power. Whoop! No, Kirby. You know, if I... In my defense, I am sometimes not good at this game. Oh, that's too much! What? I have rock! I forgot that I have rock. Bada bing. I don't even think I needed it. Okay. This train scene is, like, probably my favorite of all. It's probably my all-time favorite Miyazaki scene ever. I do love it that much. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it now. I'm not looking forward to next week. Next week is going to be fun. Because 2 of my coworkers are going away on an actually business-related trip. To go take a look at some stuff at another, it's like a garden expo. I think in, like, oh, I forget what state they said they were going to. Either way, they're going to be gone for 2 days, and so I'm going to need to fill in 2 extra days, and so it's going to be fun 5 days in a row. Just like the spring all over again. Okay. Woo! 1, 2, go! That was probably not my brightest idea! Oh, okay, that's that. I'm back in here. Man, that was crazy. I don't know what, my game glitched out and it looked like I died. That's just, that was just crazy. I don't know what happened. That's insane. Crazy, man. The Game Shark is glitched. Exactly. I figured It was the strangest thing. I could have sworn that I died, but somehow the game rewound and I came back to life again. You know how these old retro video games can be. So glitchy and buggy all the time. I just brushed it off as a glitch, cause I am the cool creepypasta protagonist after all. Yeah. Oh, that's too much. Oh, that's too much. Oh, it's too much power. Oh. Oh. Okay. If I put the world's tiniest amount of backspin on this, just like a little. Oh! There we go. Okay. I have gotten exactly one hole-in-one tonight. Singular. Only one. That's fine. That's definitely fine. That's fine. Okay, genuinely. Honest to goodness, honest to God, in the least blasphemous sense of that word. How are you supposed to hole-in-one? Like, tell me. We're on hole... What hole are we on? Can I see what hole I'm on? We're on hole number 6. Here, I gotta know. I'm curious now. I need to know. Kirby's Dream Course. All hole in one. Right? I'm just curious. Let's see. Oh, that's an ad for Pluto TV. That's cool. I'm very curious how the game expects you to do this. Like, where's the background with the whales? What? Apparently it is doable? Huh? By what sick wizardry? What? Oh, is there like alternate versions of the courses? No? Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. I'm very confused. Because, like, this is showing that, yeah, like, okay. The TAS video... Because I think there's extras. Oh, there's okay, gotcha. That's why it's showing you spawning in the wrong place. Here we go. This is where... Okay, I was looking in the wrong part of the video. Right stage, wrong course. Okay. Oh. Oh! Wait, you can speed up? How do you zip zoom? Apparently... What? Okay, apparently. Apparently UFO can zip zoom. I don't know how UFO zip zooms, but apparently UFO can zip zoom. Let's just test some things out real quick, right? Let's perform a science experiment. Like, how does zip zoom? How go fast? Oh, well, I can. Bye, Kirby. See you later, buddy. Apparently, you can go fast. You can zip zoom with UFO. I have no clue how. Don't ask me how, because I frankly do not know. This is a much better way to do this, though. Okay. Now if we just, binkle our way over here. Whoop! There we go, right on the edge of the hole. Okay. Well then, that course was actually kind of cool once I figured out, hey, I should really be using the the UFO better. Okay. 26 so far. I'm doing so good. I'm doing the best. I think UFO speed is momentum dependent. Oh, that would make sense. Oh, because they hit a wall when they got it. That would make more sense than what I was doing. Yeah. I sent you a PDF of the manual and screenshot of the UFO controls. Thank you. Whoop. Let's just have a look in a book. A reading rainbow. Let's see. Firstly, adorable artwork of UFO Kirby right here. Here we go. Check this out. UFO limit 10 seconds. This lets you turn Kirby into an UFO. With this, you can fly at a constant speed. You can make Kirby move at right angles by pressing left or right on the control pad. If Kirby rams into a bumper, he can no longer use this power. Huh. Interesting. I, for one... Also, I love this era of, like, game manuals. Because you can tell that these screenshots were probably taken off of a monitor or off of a screen with, like, a camera. By, like, the scan lines on them and, like, the slight, like, color bleeding. I love that so much. Oh, that's the overlay. Let me just make this smaller. Make this a little smaller. Make this a little smaller. And then we're gonna make it a little wider. And then we're gonna make it a little taller. And then we're gonna shrink it back down. Because I want to keep this UFO. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, that's an UFO. I love that UFO. Okay. Manual artwork is a lost art. Agreed! If I, give this the old 1-2 skidoo, right? Whoop! Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. If I could, like... Here we go. And forward spin. There we go. We're in! We're in! I have not gotten this... We are in uncharted territory right now. This is the farthest I have gotten at all. Okay. We are off the beaten path. Venturing in bold new lands. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Definitely more lost now with Sony and Rockstar. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love that all digital future. Gotta love that. You want to own your game? No, you don't want to own your games. Now, who owns their games nowadays? You want to rent your games. You want to lease your game. You want to mortgage your games. Okay. I've never beaten this game, so it's going to be super cool to see it finished. Yeah! I'm going to finish this. Tonight. Okay. That is my goal. My goal is to finish this. Let's see. Where does the warp go? Oh my gosh. This is they don't want me to use Tornado Twister. Oh, they want me to use Tornado Twister. Okay, well actually what I can do is, because I have Zap, I can whoop. Oh! Wait. I see what I'm supposed to do here. Ah! Wait. Oh, this is a really cool stage, and I'm completely screwing it up. Okay, okay, I can do this. Gotta focus. Come on. Go! Hop! Oh no, I missed the UFO! Oh! Can I? No, I can't. Oh, that was so cool! You know what? It's fine. I can roll it back. I can roll it back. I can roll it back. Really cool, though, that this stage makes use of every copy ability. Whoop! And I missed one. And I missed one! Can I hit the other one? Yeah, baby! Am I gonna hit the warp? I am not. But what I can do now is I can recover it by hitting the UFO. Right? Here we go. And there we go, right in the hole. Don't forget that bounce technique. Thank you, Teeter. Oh! That's the last hole! That's actually really cool! One last sort of hurrah challenge to test all of your skills and all of the knowledge that you've acquired over the course of the game. That's a really cool final level. Where's Dedede? Can I fight Dedede? You know what? I beat, let it be known throughout the land from sea to sea, that I beat Poppy Bros Jr. So now what? What's this? Dedede! Just, what? Just, what is it? Man, I wonder who we're gonna fight, guys. Who could that be? I know we do fight Dedede. Yeah. How do you fight Dedede in golf? How is this gonna work? Robo Dedede! Oh! Oh, are we just like trying to knock each other out? Tiny little baby DDDs! Look at them! What does he do? What does he do? Do I have to like hit the little mini DDD? Oh! I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Okay, don't hit the bit. Don't hit the bit. Kirby, suck up the babies! No, just go. Go, man, go. Push him back. Push him back. Farther. Farther. Oh, he's angry. Angry DDD! Go, 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 go. Wait, oh. Fiddlesticks. I know what I'm doing now, though. The hero of subspace can also launch yourself to avoid the... Yeah, I was just thinking that. Okay. We'll try again. All right. Again, I love that Dedede sprite. He is good. There we go. I gotta know. You know what I want to know? I question part of the design of this Dedede robot. Dedede? Why'd you, you guys see it too, right? Right? Where is... Listen, it's not DDD's fault. He just wanted to be... He wanted to be under the sea in an octopus's garden. He wanted to be like Zero. He wanted an impressive set of headlights, let's put it that way. So, Kirby's Dream Course. Right. Go, go, go. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Whoop. Oh, it does more damage if you bop him. Ow. Let's just get him right in the head. Oh. There we go. He's red now. That means he's angry. I love the little mini DD. You know what they are? You know what they remind me of? They might remind me of Mini Mario. He's just gotta vent those things out. Needs a little ventilation. Okay. And whoop. Bop. Oh, did I get him? I got him! Where you going? He exploded! We killed him! Sorry, DDD. Yeah! Director Takashi Saito. It's your fault I suffered with this game. No, I'm just joking. What a fun game. DDD Hammer Constellation, that's cool. As much as this game was not easy. It was not a walk in the park. It was very challenging. What is this constellation? This constellation is a tomato. DeRoche hates that one. Yeah, this was really a GIF in Discord. I will check it out in just a second. I love Kirby's Dream Course. As much as I'm horrible at this game, very fun in multiplayer. I'm garbage at this, but it's still really fun. This is one of those games that I think is a terrific example of just because a game isn't easy does not mean that it is inherently bad, or it does not mean that you can dislike it. You can still dislike a game that you're bad at. Like me. Parasol! Yeah, this was a really fun game. Again, I wasn't expecting it to take 2 weeks. The Star Rod needs 20 more sequels. Yes! If we could get Kirby Air Riders in the year of our Lord, 2027? Or was it 26? When did Air Riders release last year or this year? I actually don't remember. Kirby! If we could get Kirby... Oh, it released at the end of last year, that's right. If we could get Kirby Air Riders in the year of our Lord, 2026, then by golly, Kirby's Dream Courses could be next. That's the credits theme, or that's the ending theme from Kirby's Adventure. That is so cool. Want to play multiplayer? Yes! Not right now. I did it! I beat Kirby's Dream Course. What a great game. Yeah, see, it's just, you know... Listen, DDD's a really big Digimon fan. That's all. Can I save this image? Discord, please, thank you. He's just a really big Digimon fan, you know? He wanted to be like, you know... Like, which Digimon is he? This is DDD. That's him. I'm glad the GIF disappeared as soon as it was done, as to protect me from any potential problems. Yeah. That was fun. Is this one of those games that once you beat them, they're... Yeah. Mom! Mom, go get the camera! Why, Jimmy? Because I'm in Kirby's Dream Course. You gotta take a photo so I can show the kids at school tomorrow. Can't you just show them? No! The game doesn't continue after you hit the end screen, Mom! Metal Greymon, thank you. Take the photo and send it to Nintendo Power. They'll publish it in the magazine. We'll be famous. What a spectacular little game. I love this. So I guess I just have to... You know what I'll do, actually? For you, little Jimmy. We're going to create a suspend point right here. Here we go. Bada bing. There we go. Well, you know what I'm going to do real quick? I'm going to use the bathroom. And then, because we still have an hour and a half left, how about I torture myself some more and try to get better scores on some of these holes for fun? Why not? I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I will play in the meantime, because I got to hear it for a couple seconds? I'll put on some music. I know exactly what song I want to play. I know exactly what song I want to play. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Sit tight. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. And yeah, be right back. BRB. Oh wait, I don't have a desktop audio capture on this. Ah, frick. You know what? I'll just go to the pre-stream image for now. Yeah. That's... And there we go, and I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna be so popular on the forums. Yeah, they're gonna praise me. They're all gonna know who I am. Fame, I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna go down in flames. Fame, that's gonna be me. Uh-oh, music stopped before he got... Never mind. Yeah, I'm right here. I was actually a very quick break. Okay, so we'll just reset the game. There we go. Now, here's my question. Does the game save your scores for the last hole? Let's see. Or does it just know you're on course 8? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, obviously it did, because D to D is a separate course. Okay. You know what? Where should we go? Is there any specific... So we could start back from the beginning. And maybe, you know what? Let's start back. I'll at least try course 1, right? I'll start with course 1, and I'll see if maybe I could apply my my newfound skills. Apply the newfound skills that I acquired by mastering and completing the games all the way back on course 1. Of course, yeah. Okay, I used to know a really easy way to get a hole-in-one in this course. It's like... It's something like... I forget how you do it now. It was like you had to bounce off of this. Yeah, I think it's this. Here we go. We just line up a nice straight shot. And then I think you only go like 3/4 power. And bada bing, hole in one. Bingo. Yeah. What up? There we go. One. Okay, now we're on hole number 2. And hole number 2 shouldn't be too hard. Let's see if we just... Bada bing. And that should take us over here. But that's not a hole in 1. It could at least be a hole in 2, though. 2 holes in a 1 now. 2 holes in a 1. 2 holes in a 1, and a 1 and a 2, and a 2. Oh. Oh. You know, we'll start the hole over. Why not? We'll start the hole over. How would you get a hole in 1 here? Because now I'm thinking. I'm thinkering. I'm using my brain. How would... Maybe we avoid the boost pad altogether. No? Because that kind of leads us in the same place. Don't have to show it, but I linked some funny pics. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is a really good series of pictures here of Amy assaulting Fang in various ways. In various comics. This is a really good... I'm showing this one because it's really cool. Oh, hey, Rosie, it's a nice hammer you got there. Ow! Nice. That's good. Oh, this is what they're doing to me in Kirby's Dream Course. That's Fang, everybody. If you couldn't tell, that's Fang. Crazy, right? Okay. I have to wonder now, how do we play the extra courses if we can't pass the end screen? That's... Yeah, well, I would imagine you don't get the... the D-to-D match. Ah, fiddlesticks. I would imagine that has nothing to do, probably, with your score and being able to get the extra courses. Those, I would imagine, you probably just get for, like, maybe getting golds on every course. You probably get a gold on every course, aside from D-to-D. And then they're like, hey, you can play the bonus courses now. Well, they want to point me in this direction, but I want to point me in that direction. Oh, you're right. Makes sense. It does. It does. Makes sense. That's for true. Let's see. If I catch time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do... Oh, what if I do this? Right? And then we'll sort of bibbity-boppity bounce our way over here, and that doesn't really help us much. You know what? We'll just do... I won't overthink it too much. Right. 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 And go! I mean, even if I just get, like, 2 shots on every hole, that should still be worth something, right? Here we go. And then if we put a little backspin on it... Whoop! Okay, so that's gonna be a hole in 3. But that's fine! Probably. Mayhaps. 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 There we go. That's what I meant to do from the start. Oh. If I'm not mistaken, I have a visitor. There's someone at my door, I think. Loki? Hello? Hi. Did you come to join me for Kirby's Dream Course? Loki? What? Hi. Would you like to repeat that for the folks at home? Did your murder mittens get trimmed today? Did you get your nails did? Yeah. Mwah. Okay, I put you into bed, okay? Here you go. Let's see. When you said right, I thought of a certain character in a certain episode. Oh? A certain character in a certain episode of what? And a certain whomst. Right. Yes. Agree. You know what? We're keeping this one. Here's, first and foremost, here's me playing Kirby's Dream Course. That's me playing Kirby. Kirby makes me so happy. And then we have this. Wow, the Daffies are in bloom. That's crazy. Howdy, pal. I'm Daffy. Daffy the Flower. And I'll teach you how things go around here. In this world, it's kill or be killed. You know what? Sherwood had a little badge last week. He gets a flower this week. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. How? Now, brown cow. There we go. Got ourselves lined up right nice. And if I put a little curve on that, maybe... Maybe don't curve it so much. There we go. See if that works. It did in fact not works. Cool. What if we wait? I think I can just like we straighten this out, right? Here's what I can do. Say, if we just like bada bing. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Kirby, stop. Kirby, stop. Kirby, stop! Okay, that's fine. Somehow, just you watch, I'm gonna wind up doing worse than my first attempt on this. Whoop! And in the hole. Bada bing. 3 shots, not bad. Man, it's crazy how the first hole is so easy and it's barely even an inconvenience. I am just I'm so good at this game. Gonna do worse because you're overcome. I always do. Whoop. That was not what I needed to do there. Unless no, wrong. No. I swear, sometimes the rewind feature on NSO just does not work properly. Can that give me just a little bit more speed? I guess not. Okay. Whoop. Up we go. Down we come. Now if we can just roll back on over, that'd be great. Oh, well, that's fine, too. That's cool. No issue here. No problem here. There we go. Psst, Gideon. Yes, Teeter. Yes, Mr. Teeter. the technique. I keep, you know what it is? I keep pressing the B button for it. I keep pressing the copy ability button, and it's not doing anything. I'm like, oh, it doesn't do anything. It's the A button. It's the A button. The A button. Okay. Whoop. And now we just ease on it, or just don't. That's cool too. And then we just slowly come around town. Adjust, and we're in! I hope my reminding is not... Oh, no, you're good, you're good. No, you are A-okay, because I genuinely keep forgetting, and then I keep pressing the wrong button for it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. If we put some front spin on this one, we might be able to skip across the water! If I had gotten the full front spin, I probably could have done it. Whoop! Can I, like, drift forward a little bit? No. Here, if we put a little backspin and yoink! Oh, too much! Too much! Okay, I'm learning. There we go! As long as you get a Maxim tomato from the hole, I think you're doing good. 19. I don't know what the par is. I probably should check, but I don't want to. I want to leave it a surprise for myself. Okay. You know what I do like about this game? I like that as much as part of this game does, you know, all Kirby games pretty much reuse songs from other Kirby games and bring back classic themes, right? But I do like that a lot of this game's music is complete, like, not a lot of it, but I do like that there are, like, original themes in here, too. It's really cool. Whoop. Oops. That's probably fine. I think I'm doing worse than I did the first time. I'm so bad at the parasol power in this game. Same with UFO. Yeah, they take a while to get used to. The music also has a very different sound to them. It does! Whoop. And you know what I'm gonna do? Is I'm just gonna... yoink! So I can land precisely. There we go. Kirby is getting very tired. So here's what I'm gonna do, see? We're gonna... wait! Oh. I didn't quite go how I hoped. You know what? If I... no! We're just gonna... there we go! That's what I meant to do. I like how I don't know how to describe it, but is different. It is. No. You know what I really struggle with in this game is Tornado. Tornado, I have no clue how it, like, how you're supposed to control it at all. Let's see, that's a total of 23. Ooh, I did not beat Poppy Bros. 19! 23-19! 23-19! I could probably beat that. I could, you know what? I'm willing to try Course 1 again. I'd like to try that again. I think I can beat it. I think I can beat Poppy Bros. I think I can do it. I think I can get him. Okay. Here we go. First hole, pretty easy, right? We just gotta go up. Whoop. Right like this. 3/4 of the meter. That might have been a little too little, but... Wheel's my favorite in this game, I gotta say. Wheel is fun to use. I really like Wheel. But you know which one I actually really like? I really like High Jump. Starman is really fun to use. I really like you get the little bit, the extra jump, and then, like, if you can land perfectly in a hole, it is so satisfying. Now, let's see. How might one get in the hole in one on these cowers? Of course. If I put some spin on it, wait a second. Oh, delightfully devilish, Seymour. Oh. Old family recipe for steamed hams. Yes. And you call them steamed hams despite the fact that they are obviously grilled. Well, one thing excuse me for one moment. Of course. There we go. Wheel and Stone are my favorite. Also very funny to squeeze your friend in multiplayer. Yes, it's very fun. I love attacking my friends while playing a game with them. It is so good. Yeah, I'm blanking on this one. I don't know. Unless, like, mayhap, if we, like, no, that's, well, you know what? It's an obtuse angle, but I'm curious. Whoop! That gets us one, but not the other. If I ain't getting it, neither are you. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Woo! I feel like that was one frame off from being perfect. Okay. From here, I might be able to drop right in there. If we get ourselves a little backspin. Whoop! Bam. And... hole in two, baby! That's, what, an eagle, or is that a birdie? The meanest hilarious thing is how you swap abilities in multiplayer. It can be so cheap. Yeah, you can steal your opponent's abilities. I love doing that. It is very mean, but it's also very funny. If we go, like, that much, that should be enough to... Ooh. Well, that still puts us in a good position. I feel like... Aw, jeez. Wait! Hey-oh! That works! I'll take that. Okay. Da, 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 da. We've got 1, 2, 2, 2. Now for the one that puzzles me a little bit. How do we do? Unless... Or we can just go right over Starman. That works too. If we, like... not as much... No, I can't get the same kind of horizontal momentum going as I could, unless... Here we go. Here's a plan. That might work! Woo! Heyo! Ha-ho! Hole in one! Heck yeah! Look at that! I don't think over the top of him. Just go flat. Well, here's the thing. I tried going flat before, and you don't get enough momentum that way. You have to go over the top. Heck yeah, that's a hole in one on number 5. Okay, this one is easy, but I can screw it up easily too. Like, oh, I'm probably gonna screw it up. Ooh, I'm probably gonna screw it up. Ooh. Yep, because I didn't have the... You need... Some of these, like, if you are 1 pixel off from getting the perfect shot, it just does not go through. There we go. Whoop. Kirby. Kirby. Wait, hold the phone, Kirby. Oh, you need momentum. So then how are you supposed to do this? Now I'm puzzled. Once more. Because there's no way to have enough momentum. Wait. What if... I have an idea. Let's see, me and my friends on Roblox, we roleplayed this ghost OC of a big boy scaring some trains. Cool! If I, like, use Parasol here... No. See, now, like, I'm just trying to figure out... At this point, this has become a puzzle game for me, right? Like, now I'm just... I'm intentionally trying to figure out how you get hole-in-one, right? It's Dark Cloud 2! Whoa, we're playing Sfida tonight! Hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. See, look, the game was so good. The game was so good that I had to play it after Teeter played it on his stream. I ripped off Super Teeter 64. Unbelievable. Get a load of this unoriginal streamer. Can't even come up with his own ideas. Has to rip off his friends. Oh, that was not good, that was. That was not good. That was very bad. Something is throwing off my angle. That's fine. There. Oh! Oh, wait, I could... You know what I could have done? There we go! I know I'm cheating a little bit. But still. Let's see, it's number 6666, and one of the data of the accent... And on the data of the accent, you can hear the whistle. Oh, cool! Neat. I love ghost trains. Ghost trains are so fun. Roblox is such a haven for train sims. So I keep hearing. If not for the fact that I'm so busy, I would actually use that account I made and check out some of these amazing train sims I keep hearing about. There we go! That was not... I meant to do the wiggle! And I forgot. It is the A button, not the B button. Whoop. There we go. Slide right in there. Got an idea for a funny... Teeter, you got an idea for a funny. You got an idea for a funny, Mr. Man. Teeter's out here getting ideas for funnies. Can you guys believe this? That's insane. Okay. So... What do we want to do here? If I go at this at a slight angle, I might... Or maybe I just didn't have enough power before. That could have also been it. Whoop! There we go. Yeah, I needed to get the curve. Let's see. I wonder if I bounce off this bumper, this wall, if that'll give me the right angle to whoop. There we go. At least it'll line up a little bit. And there we go. Man, Parasol is spectacular in this game. Grandpa Phil from Hey Arnold. You mean that game on TV where they drive the little cars around and carry those bags full of sticks? Jimmy and I always called that tennis. 16? That means I beat! Yeah! High score! DeRoach! Heck yeah! Silver medal! Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that to the bank. Gold medal. Oh. Silver medal! Heck yeah, I beat Poppy Bros. That's what's important. You may be saying, oh, well, how, 16. You got 16 and that only gave you a silver. How do you get gold? Probably have to get 9. Hello, are you making a deposit today? I am? Yes, I am, sir. Unfortunately, I don't have my account number on me. I used to carry it around a little slip of paper in my wallet, but then I realized having my account number directly behind my ID, probably not a very good idea. So yes, I would like to make a deposit today. I don't think I'll be taking out a withdrawal, though, or transferring any money. Just a nice little deposit. Putting this in the safety deposit box. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I can do any better on course 2. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Mayhaps. Ow. I love how in the previews, right? In the preview, Wispy has a little teardrop. He gets sad. But when you actually hit Wispy, he gets angry. Okay. Wait. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Woo! Oh, that was too much. Whoop. So we want to go more like... That was also too much. You want to go more around... No, that's too much backspin, that is. Oh, I can't seem to get it right tonight now, can I? No. There we go. 1. That was not enough power, though. There we go. That's the sailor's way. Hole in one! Nah, that's too low. Nah, that's too low. I don't play golf with cheapskates. Get off the course. Okay. 1 on 1. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This is the one with Wispy. With Wispy Woods. Okay. Whoop. And go. Bada bing, bada boom. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Now here, okay. Now I'm just, genuinely I am just curious. How would you get a hole in one on this one? Like, if we go back up here, maybe if we like, like how? I am perplexed. Maybe if you get like a perfect shot? I don't know. I am bewildered, befuddled, and bemused. Ah. First try, yeah! That's ob. I don't want to go ob. I would prefer not going ob. Whoop! There we go. I'm going to sneeze. Do you guys know about the pineapple trick? There's this really... it's kind of mean. But there's this thing you can do. I've done this to Bip Bip at work too many times. And every time that I do it, and it works, he gets so mad at me because he should be expecting it by now, and yet he doesn't. If somebody is going to sneeze, right? Right before they sneeze, when they go like, huh, huh, right before the hachoo, just yell pineapple at them. And it'll catch them off guard. They'll be like, wait, did you just yell pineapple at me? I'll be so confused they forget to sneeze. It can be kind of mean, because then the sneeze winds up building up in your nose face. But it can also be kind of funny. You know. Funny is good. My friend would do that all the time back in the day, or go, ha, ha, with me, nice. Fiddlesticks. I got this, like, perfectly last time. How did I do that? Whoop! That's one. Oh, that's a Gordo! Unless I do this the way the game suggested at the start of the match. That could also work. I love this song. One of my favorite Kirby songs. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum ba-dum bum ba. Yay! Oh! Okay, so that would be the way to do it. So that would be how you would do this. You wouldn't go full power. You maybe go 3/4 power. 3/4 pounder. 3/4 pounders with cheese. Oh, but if you're not going fast enough, then the turntable moves you out of the way. So you want to go like almost full power, but not quite full power. That way you don't get tripped up on the turntable. Okay, we're learning tonight. Okay, cool. So we've got a 5 so far. Now for the risky business. The risky biscuitness. Whoop. You spark so I'm safe. And then... Woo! Wheelie! And is that gonna be... No. Oh, that's a shame. Do those turntables require the Super FX chip? I think... You know? No. They don't. Because they're an animated tile, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. I believe they're animated tiles and not like an actual shifting piece. Let's see. Yeah. So, here's from, here we go. Courtesy of, let's see, who is this courtesy of? Courtesy of H2643 on the Spiders Resource. Here we can take a little look behind the curtain. So these are all of, like, the animated encounter tiles, right? Well, that's the overlay. All the animated sort of bits of the course. You can see there's the bumper rails, there's the boost panels, the warps, and up here we can see the turntables, which are just very simply an animated tile. No need for any fancy effects. They are just part of the tile set. That's actually really cool. It looks like, though, it would be something that Super FX would be used to achieve. Since they rotate very smoothly and very naturally. The I know Mode 7 is used for the cloudy background on the course select map. Woo! Oh, and in the sandpit. Okay, I still have wheelie. There we go. And I wonder if I can just jump over there. Ooh, it's gonna be a tough jump, but I think I can do it. Put a little bit of backspin on it. That was too much backspin. Oh, but we're in the hole anyway. There we go. You know what's great about this game? The new funny is completed! The funny is completed! Let's see it, Mr. Teeter. Oh, that's really good. Gideon is a copycat.jpg. Wow, guys! Welcome back to Teeter Tuesday. On a Friday, we're playing Dark Cloud 2 for PlayStation 2. And Kirby is here. Actually, looks really good, too. I like how the enemies are all played. Like, they're at the perfect angle for this perspective to look perfectly natural. Also, the mini DDD. The mini DDD is a really nice touch. Just gonna keep that right there. There we go. You know what? Oh, shoot. What was I know he's voiced by Robin. What was his name? Oh, what was his name? Max! I might need to sneak Max into the thumbnail now. Scott Menville. Correct! That's his name. Oh, you know what I could do? Wait. Herman Melville. Woo! And then... Haha! Oh, that's a wall! Remember Max kept dying? Yeah! Those are my favorite parts of your Dark Cloud 2 streams. Every time that Max died. Dying to play golf! Whoa! I used to help out my grandma with doing stuff related. Oh, Kirby on the edge. Kirby is on the edge. Oh. Whoop. Oh, fiddlesticks. You know what? You know what? There we go. I just helped my grandma out with the American Kennel Club because like she would show off her dogs places, and every time we would go driving someplace and we would pass by a graveyard, she would nudge me with her arm and go, "Hey, you see that graveyard? Yeah, people are dying to get in there." She had a very dark sense of humor. Let's see. Sending this to help with your future thumbnail. Oh, thank you. Oh. I see now. Okay. Whoop! And avoid the Gordo. Avoido the Goido. Hey, I gotta avoido the Goido. Avoido the Goido, you're gonna avoido that Goido, right? You're going down to 78th Street, you're gonna avoido the Goido. You gotta make sure. Listen, if you're going down there this time of year, you gotta make sure you avoid the Goido. I don't know what I'm doing with my mouth anymore. It's a tool we'll need for later. Okay. Now if we just... Whoop! There. Oh! Yeah, no, not abusing it. I'm not abusing it. Hey, listen, if I get a bad score, that's on me. That's on me. Okay. Okay, this hole I remember being kind of simple, but also fun. Think of this as practice. Again, true! Second practice. It's like second breakfast. If I jump and do a really cool jump, I do a big jump, right? And then when I do the big jump, I whoop. There we go. And then we roll back down. Bada bing. And we go up. And then... No. Parasol was not the right idea. they've heard of second breakfast, Pip. Here we go. A little front spin on this, that's fine. There we go, and now we can get him whole. Okay. Whoop! Oh, fiddle dee dee. You know what? I will abuse it slightly here. Whoop! There we go. Just skipped right in there, like a little skip through the fields. Let's see if I at least beat the high score. I don't think I did, but I am prepared, mentally, emotionally, physically. 19. Not bad. High score, baby! Look at that! Silver medal! There we go. Heck yeah, I'll take that. I beat Bomber! Yeah, I even beat myself! Heck yeah! Oh, actually, that was my score for round 1? Huh. Okay. Sweet. Well, then let's do hole 3 again. I wonder if we can get a better... Well, if we can get any medals on that at all, I'll be even happy with a bronze. Take one more step. Be the farthest from home I've ever been. Such a good... such a good movie. I really got to get around to seeing the second one now. Dun, dun. Okay, let's see. I remember this one, and I remember it being a pain in the butt. Okay, again, right? On a setup like this, how could you possibly, genuinely, how could you possibly get a hole-in-one here? Right? Because you need to bounce up to get the Kaboo, but now what? Then where do you go? Right? Because you've got to be in a straight line. And you've got no copy ability. So it's not like you can just jump up there. And there's no warp. I feel like it has to be impossible. It has to be impossible. Why? Why isn't it it's just not. Why isn't it possible, you stupid bastard? How is that doable? I don't know how to do that. Lots of timing and bounces. Lots of it. Whoop. Okay. And then we gotta jump up here. Like, I feel like a hole-in-one is physically impossible on this course. And that's really awkward now, because now we're right up against the wall. If I lessen the power, right? If I do less, you know what they say, less is more. And get just like up to here. I've had it up to here. No. That's too little. Maybe if we put some backspin on it. Right? And we won't go so far forward. And now I can get up there easily. Hey, Gideon. Yes, Mr. Teeter. What can I do for you, Mr. Teeter? This price. This price. You have no excuse. I don't? What's the name your price? Oh! The game once again lied to me. Telling me I would ricochet when I would not. Okay. There we go. You shall see when you are done here. Okay. Whoop. There we go. That's in 3. $7? $7? Teeter, send me the link. I am buying. Teeter, you send me the. Until just wait. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I am very easily entertained. See, this is fitting because this is from the Lord of the Rings parody episode. There we go. Okay, Teeter, you send me the link to that Amazon listing. I am buying that as soon as the stream is over. There we go. Okay. Whew. Okay. Go, 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 go. Yes. Oh. That's what I use to make the funny. Nice. That is beautiful. That is a work of art. And this is a nightmare in Dreamland. Nightmare in Dreamland. Kirby. Nightmare in Dreamland. There we go. Kirby's getting a little sleepy. He's getting a little sleepy sheepy. Okay. And whoop! Oh, fiddle-dee-dee. You know, no, we're just practicing. We're just practicing. No need to pull out the rewind for something as minor as this. Okay, we're pulling out the rewind for something as minor as this. Okay, we're pulling out the rewind for something as minor as this. Okay, we're pulling out the rewind for something as minor as this. There we go. We were right there, man! That's the whole stream. That is this entire stream in a nutshell. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, excuse my yawning. Oh, Mega Wii Master, while you're here. We were discussing earlier in the stream underrated aspects of Smash Brothers, specifically items. Because we were talking about Smash stuff on Teeter's stream. What would you say is your favorite item in any Smash Brothers game? And if you could add one item from another video game, what would you add? Here we go. You know, I'm curious. Meh. Well, wait. Rubber baby buggy, some bumpers, right? Nope. I wanted to go back. If we rubber baby buggy some bumpers, would have to think about that. I know it's a tough question, right? Like I was even struggling thinking about it a little bit. I was like, wait, if I could add an item to Smash Bros, what item would I add? It's like there's so many different items from so many different games where it's like, yeah, I could. How would this work? How would that work? How would you do this? You know what would be cool? You know what would be really cool, actually? Would be the double cherry from Super Mario 3D World. That would actually make for a that would make for a really cool item. That would be cool. I'd like that one. Just adds another you that you are controlling. I got a follow-up with your question, Gideon. What's your follow-up, Teeter? What's your question, soldier? Oh, nope, not going around Wispy this time, I guess. Okay. What's an assist trophy you'd add? Oh! Ho ho! Oh, Teeter. Super Teeter 64. You are asking the big questions. Okay. If I could add... I have a couple different assist trophies I would add. As much as a lot of these characters I want, like, on the roster proper, there are a couple I would add. Firstly, I would add Mallow from Super Mario RPG. I'm just kind of experimenting with this stage because this one really confuses me. I would add Mallow from Super Mario RPG. Very simple. He comes out and he casts Thunderbolt. Yeah! He sends a big old Thunderbolt crashing down on the stage. And if you hit him, if you attack him before he sends out his Thunderbolt, he starts to cry. And it starts raining! And now the stage is slippery. Yeah. For underrated, I'd go with the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom. Reversing controls is something cool, and it's a good way to get some more Earthbound/Mother representation, even though they're done with the series. I'd add Eggman and the Disco Ball. Very nice. Please elaborate on what the Disco Ball does. I am intrigued. Let's see. Let's put just a little bit of backspin on this so it doesn't go very far. Ooh, Eggman could make for a... You know what? Eggman could make for a fun sort of boss-type assist trophy similar to Wily, where, like, maybe he's in one of his contraptions, right? One of his... I'm going back for that one. One of his variants on the Eggmobile. Like, maybe it's, you know, the original Eggmobile with the ball and chain... the first boss of Sonic 1, or it could even be like the first boss of Sonic 2, where he's in the drill car and it goes back and forth along the stage. Eggman could be really fun. That could be honestly a really fun assist trophy. The Green Hill Eggman, yeah, the first one with the wrecking ball. That's cool. I like that. You didn't see it, but I just did like a swinging back and forth motion with my hands. Okay. There's turntables afoot. Is there turntable? Oh, there are turntables on this stage. I think I would add... So aside from Mallow, if I can't have him as a playable character, Tails would be cool. Preferably, I know when people talk about like, oh, add another Sonic character to the roster, a lot of people's first thought is Knuckles or Shadow. Personally, for me, I think Tails makes sense because he's Sonic's player too. He's Sonic's Luigi. You know, it makes sense to have him. But that's just me. And we do have Knuckles as an assist trophy. I just remembered that. I'd like to go over Krakow, please. Thank you. Whoop. There we go. Let's see. That's what you were thinking when you said Disco Ball. Gotcha. Okay. I'd rather have Tails and Eggman before Knuckles and Shadow too. Yeah. See, like again, nothing against Shadow, nothing against Knuckles, but like, I mean, I get Shadow's popular, but you're gonna pick him over literally the second playable character. This like one of the second longest main characters of the like. Come on, Sega. Tails? I think you mean Zavok. Of course! How silly of me, Sega! What a silly Billy. I meant Simon Zavok. This is a cry for help. I know I'm a big fanboy of Knuckles. Exactly, I know. Slippy would also be a fun assist trophy. Again, another character I would rather be playable, though, you know, if I get another Star Fox rep, I want it to be Crystal. Because I think she has the most potential for an interesting moveset. But Slippy could actually be a really fun assist trophy as well. Like, imagine, if you will, you might be like, oh, well, what would Slippy do? Well, it'd be funny if, like, a Slippy assist trophy would be basically the, whatchamacallit, like, the Star Fox Call Easter egg, right? But as an assist trophy. And then maybe he, like, lists, like, he brings up some kind of assist, maybe some kind of, like, item or something, or even flies in his ship. Maybe him and Peppy, they could alternate. The ultimate Spacey, correct! Does have a few cool moments, but he hasn't shown up in... Let's see. Oh, Zap? Yeah, no, yeah. He hasn't shown up on years in IW. Yeah. I think we're still talking about Zavik. I'm sorry. Slipping a cloak all... Yeah, the one who summoned him, or getting the Landmaster. Actually, cloaking the person that summoned him would actually be a really neat, like, little deep cut Smash reference in and of itself to Melee, to the event match, Slippy's new device, where it says, oh, Slippy's testing out a new cloaking device. Defeat Fox and Falco. Where you literally just have to defeat an invisible Fox and Falco. Exactly, yeah. I was. Oh, okay, gotcha, sorry. Well, that was too soon. There we go. I am definitely not getting a bronze medal with these shots. Who else would I add as an assist trophy? Again, it's tough because like a lot of these characters I would want in as fighters. You know what I would add more though? Again, like I think what we were talking about on Teeter Stream. Add more of the funny little goobers. Add more enemies. You know, add like I don't know. Bring back funny little pixel stuff like Lakitu. Give me Waddle Doo, Waddle Dee. Just like throw in a bunch of funny little enemies. Badniks, if you will, you know? Give me Motobug. Put Motobug in there, you know? Beep. More strange and weird characters. Yeah. Characters that are like maybe just close enough to being on the roster, but not close enough. Or like, you know, they have potential, but not enough. Or even ones that can just add a little flair to it. You know what would be fun? Add Ai from Super Monkey Ball. Add Ai from Super Oh, here's a cool... Yeah, okay. Add Ai from Super Monkey Ball, right? And he's just there, and he's literally just a physics object, right? And the way Ai works is that it's almost like the old Devil World assist trophy, which I don't know if is... Did they bring back Devil World? I think they did, yeah. And how Ai works is that the entire stage will start tilting back and forth as he's there, and he'll roll around the stage. That would be cool. Whoop. There we go. You know what would be cool? Tetris. Tetris would be a cool assist trophy. Where, like, it's literally just Tetris. And blocks start raining from the ceiling. Or Tetraminos, rather. Oh, perfect! That was beautiful. Assist or a stage. Honestly, I think Tetris could work as a stage and could be really cool. I'd take either. I would take either. I think assist would be a little bit more fun because then, like, okay, Tetris could just show up at any minute, right? And then just it's Tetris time, you know, and then he Tetrises all over the place. Here we go. But a stage could also be fun to, like, kind of navigate and have to platform on the different falling Tetraminos as they're coming down. If he gets demoted from the... I just keep doing the same shot over and over again. If Dr. Mario didn't make it back in, like, the next Smash Brothers and got demoted from the roster and wasn't brought back as a costume for Mario, Dr. Mario could also be a really fun assist trophy where he does kind of the same thing but with pills. Be a fun stage gimmick. You know what, actually, unless it's a stage, the viruses from Dr. Mario, where even if maybe if Dr. Mario is on the stage, maybe, you know, if Dr. Mario exists as a playable character, he doesn't show up, right? And instead it's just the viruses, they show up, and then a bunch of pills start coming down, going after where the viruses are. That could be cool. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright could actually also be... Oh! Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright would be really fun assist trophies. Especially if they function, like, almost exactly how they do in Kirby's Adventure in their boss fight. Where, like, one will just be hanging out up in the air, up in the sky. and like, you know, Mr. Shine goes up there, right? Yes, Mr. Shine is up there, the moon, right? He's up there, and he might attack you if you get too close. And then and it's, you know, it's bright out. And then, wait, it's bright out because, no, it's dark out because he's in the sky. And then when Mr. Bright goes up, then it gets light out because he's in the sky. That could be cool. What about EMM from Metroid Dread? Sure. Oh, yes, the Emmy, yes. The Emmy from Metroid Dread could be terrifying as an assist trophy, but still really cool. I would be totally down for that. Just absolutely chasing after them. Almost like kind of what Teeter was saying on his stream with the Guardians from Breath of the Wild. They would be really cool. And add a new mechanic to Smash Brothers. Everybody's favorite mechanic. Anxiety. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I'm not doing great. But if you know what I might be able to do? If I put a little curve on this. Whoop. Chibi Robo, oh, Fiddlesticks. Chibi Robo is another one that I would kind of prefer to see as a fighter. Like, I was thinking about him, but I would kind of prefer to see him as a fighter. Same goes for Klonoa. I would prefer to see him as a fighter as well. Ooh. Cuphead is another one. Cuphead, though, I feel like Cuphead, as much as I want to see him as a playable character, I think he could work very well as an assist trophy too, kind of like how Shovel Knight was. Ayo, there we go. Where, like, he just shows up, and he just sort of jumps and shoots. He's just jumping around and shooting. That's all he does. And then he goes away. And he's 2D. He's not a 3D model. He is a 2D sprite. That could be cool. We need them. We need them on the fridge. I sent them. We need them. Whomst. Whomst, Teeter. Yes! Yes! I love these sprites, too. Are these from Superstar? These are from Superstar Saga. I forget if these sprites were reused from Dream Team. Brightly colored pills. They'll kill all your ills. Just as long as you have fever. Or the chills. Hee. We'll put chill here. We'll put fever. Well, that's covering up the other funny thing. We'll put fever here. And then we'll put cough. Where did cough go? And we'll put cough. Cough is not saving properly. Getting to appreciate this music, though, so that's cool. Save image. Saving it as a GIF, but also as a WebP. Cough is not working. Fiddlesticks! Why you no do? Why you no do? It does not want to give me the yellow virus GIF is just not working. This'll do. There we go. This'll work. They may not be animated, but this works. You know what? They'll all be unanimated in solidarity with each other. There we go. We'll have them all match by not doing anything. There we go. Whoop! Whoop! There we go. Marvelous. Thank you, Teeter. I thought Fever was red and Chills was blue. Really? I always thought it was the other way around. I thought Fever was blue and Chill... Oh! That would make sense for the red one to be hot and the blue one to be cold. Sneeze didn't show up either because somebody shouted, Pineapple! Correct! Ooh, we got beat by Sad Meta Knight. Ooh. Oh, but I did get the bronze medal. So that's something. Yeah. You know what? I'd be willing to try that one again. Now that I've done it again, now that I've done it twice. You'd say you'd be happy with bronze. I am, but I still want to try for better. Because I think I can do better. It's gonna be tough. Because the best we have to beat is 22. I think we can do it. It's gonna be tough, but I think we can do it. Whoop. It's gonna be tough. Or as I would say if this was the Japanese dub, it's gonna be bun. That's a Kirby right back at you joke for you. Hey. Whoop. That was not the appropriate type of spin. Whoop. Permission to add viruses on your server for animated emojis? If we've got the slots, sure. That is not far enough back. There we go. Because you just got to put a little bit of backspin on it. Not too much. We just don't want to go too far. So we can still jump up to the other ledge. Okay. There we go. That is the sailor's way. Ooh. What I might be able to do, if I put some front spin on it, I might be able to slightly roll onto the hill, getting the wrong kind of momentum. Getting the wrong kind of momentum. If we just, like, give it... Or no front spin is good, too. No front spin also works. There we go. That's going to be a hole in 3. Permission granted. Oh. To quote American Luigi, come on. There we go. That's what we like to see. Oh yeah, I got a new hat at work recently. Give me another give me either Goombella or Dixie in Smash, then we'll talk. Then we can talk. Goombella, actually, would be a fun assist trophy. Should probably function very similar to how Mr. Rossetti does in Brawl, where she just shows up and puts a text box on screen, but like she gives a little tattle on whoever you're fighting. Okay. Oh, wait. I have to be sneaky, because the game is going to try to be sneaky. Whoop. Yep. There we go. So yeah, I got a new hat recently at work, because the boss's wife came by, wonderful woman, and she saw the hat that I was wearing. Now, they had given me a new hat at the work Christmas party this past December, and it was very nice, and I appreciated it greatly, but there was just something about it that it didn't feel right, you know? There's an episode of Columbo where, you know, Columbo is known for his rumpled old raincoat, right? And there's an episode where he has a new coat. His wife bought him a brand new coat, and where he's just not, it's just not jiving with him. He's not comfortable in it, and he can't do anything in this coat, right? That's how I was feeling about the new hat for the longest time, because like it just didn't feel right. It wasn't broken in. I wasn't used to wearing it. It didn't sit properly on my head, so I just kept wearing my old hat. Till one day the boss's dad shows up. He comes by to fix something that got damaged after the storm, and he says, "Well, my daughter-in-law says you need a new hat, so here you go." I'm like, well, I guess I'm wearing the new hat now. So now I have 2 new hats. For a fighter, I really want to see Ochi. I almost said Otachi. I'd like to see Ochi from Pikmin 4. He could have all the colors as alts with moss thrown in there too. That would be cool. Ooh, that's a fun like kind of out-of-pocket pick, too, right? I don't think I've ever heard... this is not a bad thing, either. I just don't think I've heard anybody say, oh, I want Ochi from Pikmin. Oh, wait, there was a better way of doing this that I did before. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that's the character they want. That's actually really cool. I love... As much as I love to, rally behind certain characters potentially getting into Smash Brothers, I love it when I do hear people say, like, more out-of-pocket picks that I wouldn't have thought of myself. Or that I would just less expect, you know? Again, Chibi Robo. I think he'd be a shoo-in. He was made for Smash Brother! He even has a Mii costume! I always think it's funny. I got, like, every character I wanted in Smash Brothers. Every character that I really wanted is in the game and is present. As an assist trophy or as a Mii costume? Bomberman, Waluigi, Crystal, Cuphead, Chibi Robo, with the exception of Bandana Waddle Dee, everybody I wanted is an assist trophy or a Mii costume. Are you winning, kid? Actually, I kind of am. I'm collecting medals. I've gotten 2 silver medals and another bronze. Woo! Well, you know what? If I... No, a little beforehand. No. Let's just back it up a little bit. Adjust the backspin. Whoop! There we go. We're suddenly getting rain here. Was not expecting that. We're supposed to get rain here in New Jersey tomorrow, I think. I love Pikmin, and while that... Oh, wait. Moss could also carry Rock, Ice, and Glow Pikmin. So on his back, so... I can't read tonight. Could also carry Rock, Ice, and Glow Pikmin on his back, since they're not in Olimar's moveset, and the final smash could be the Glow Burst. Cool. I love Pikmin. And while the easy thing could just say throw in Louie or someone, I think Ochi could really bring new things to the table without being an Echo. I love that, right? Because like, I love seeing new weird crazy characters getting added to Smash Brothers that aren't just things that we already have, right? That aren't just sword fighters, or are just fighting game characters, or aren't just weird platformer and 3D collectathon characters that have strange abilities and have a lot of potential for interesting movesets and unique movesets, Not that there's anything wrong with more there's nothing wrong with more realistic humanoid characters, right? Nothing wrong with that. And there's definitely, still infinite possibilities for interesting movesets with characters like that. But at the same time, I do think that if you want really weird, out-of-pocket, just interesting characters with interesting movesets and bizarre new playstyles, I think that there's so much potential to be tapped in weird characters like Ochi, for example. Like Ochi, like Chibi Robo, like Klonoa, like Tai the Tasmanian Tiger. The characters like that. I don't think Tai would actually get into Smash because I feel he is a little too obscure for that. But I think you kind of get my general idea that there's more potential for an interesting moveset than human dude with a melee weapon. Whoop. And like we have a lot of human dudes with melee weapons in Smash Brothers at this point, that I feel like the well is slowly drying up of how you can make that kind of character interesting to play as. I feel like the last one they did that was... the last 2 they were able to do that were really interesting was Hero and Sora. Like, Hero and Sora, really cool implementation. I think Hero is honestly one of the most creative of, like... I gotta get that perfect shot or you don't have enough power. There we go. Oh, no, nope, not enough power even with the perfect shot. Never mind. Like, Hero was a really interesting way to implement an RPG character by literally giving them, like, a magic menu and spells that they could cast and choose from. That was spectacular. That was so cool. Sora as well, where Sora is, like, yes, he's a he's a melee combat swordman type fighter, but he still does have a lot of interesting things going with him and also has spells. Yeah. Actually, talking about Pikmin made me think of an item. The Pick Carrot could be a bad item, where if one spawns and you eat it, or maybe it can be thrown, you'll be paralyzed for a brief period. Oh! Almost like the, sort of like a reverse version of, whatchamacallit, the Deku Nut, where instead of throwing it at somebody to stun them, just grabbing it, period, stuns you. That's cool. Put down the game, Gideon. I don't wanna! I don't wanna! I'm having fun! I'm bad at it, but I'm having fun! Honestly, approaching this game almost like a puzzle game, trying to figure out the solution to these stages to get hole-in-ones is fascinating. I know I keep rewinding. I mean, now that I've beaten the game, I feel less guilty about it, now that we're just kind of revisiting and replaying the stages. This is really fun. Though the Deku Nut already kind of does that too. True, but I would say the Pick Carrot is more like, that's what I would call a trap item, right? Like the Poison Mushroom. I saw people discussing the Poison Mushroom a month or two ago on Twitter, like, what's the purpose of this item, right? It's not, why not make it the Mini Mushroom, right? Because that would make more sense, because the Poison Mushroom in Mario 2 doesn't, in Lost Levels, doesn't make you small, it just kills you, right? So, like, why not make this the Mini Mushroom instead? And that's a good point. Why not just make it Mini Mushroom? Because the Mini Mushroom is not an, I gotcha type item, right? It's not a, what you see a Mini Mushroom and you know it's going to make you small, right? Versus the Poison Mushroom, which at a quick glance, or if it's coming towards you, you might not catch right away that it's a trap and that it's going to... I'm curious, if I get a more powerful shot, can I keep that going longer? That's why the Poison Mushroom works really well, because it's a gotcha item. Whoop. And I think the Pick Carrot could work similar. Spending tonight and tomorrow, right? And tomorrow night with my dad at his house also. I got a train set today in New York Central Steam Train. Cool! MTH, very nice. That, well, Teeter, I appreciate it, but I can't wiggle when I'm in a copy ability. You silly. Or at least I don't think I can. I might be able to. Maybe I'm the fool. That's always a distinct possibility. I'm very good at being foolish. That's on me. Whoop. Oh, bounce. Okay, after you. Thank you. Now I understand what you mean. Okay. Now if we just get a little bit of backspin. That's too much backspin. Whoop. Bada bing. Bada bing. You're silly. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's fun thinking about, like, what characters you know what? Rob could be fun. You know what? If not Slippy, then Rob. As, like, another Star Fox character, as an assist trophy. Location confirm. Sending supplies. And then, like, an item drops. Specifically for you, you know? I will not forgive you for 5 seconds. For 5 whole seconds? Oh, man. That's a long time. I have a very short attention span. There we go. Oh, wait! I'm silly! I'm doing this stage wrong, and I know that I'm doing it wrong, because I did it right before. There we go. You gotta go this way. You gotta go this way. Here we go. If we just, like... Woo! Oh, now there's Walter. Now there's Walter Matthau, which means I can... Whoop! Slippity slide across that there ice. Ain't that nice? Whoop! And... going around town. You see, I can't wiggle. I can't shimmy like this. But, look at that! Now we just gotta find our way in the hole. Do you think Fox McCloud watches Buzz Lightyear of Star Command? Yes. I do. I bet you, as a child, Fox McCloud had a Buzz Lightyear. Look at that. There we go. I wonder if that was enough to beat the highest... Did we beat Sad Meta Knight? 21. 21? Yeah! We beat Sad Meta Knight! Woo! And we got a silver! Heck yeah! There we go. Even Teeter as a child had a Buzz Lightyear. No joke. My brother had one too, actually. My brother had a Millennium Buzz. You know what? Okay, can I rant for a second? In the last 10 minutes of the stream about Toy Story merchandise. You know what annoys me? Let me find Toy Story 3 Woody doll. I had a Woody as a kid. It was not the one that talked. It was just like the static Woody. And you know what always annoys me, right? Toy Story Woody. We just Wood Y. Wood Y. Toy Story Wood Y. Here we go. Okay, here we go, right? Bada bing. Here is our good pal Woody. We all know him. We all love him. It's Woody. Here he is. Here's Woody. I love Woody. Woody's such a great character. Wonderful toy. I wanted a Woody as a kid, right? So when Toy Story 3 was coming out, right? And there were Woody dolls in the store, I asked my parents, hey, can I have a Woody? So they got me a Woody. This was the Woody I received. Now, you know what has always annoyed me about Woody dolls? Do you see it, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentle buddies? Do you see it? The face. I don't... Why they can't get the face right? Like, any and every Woody doll I've ever seen has had an inaccurate face. This is not... Like, yeah, on the promo render, that's what it looks like. But on Woody as an actual toy, right? When Andy's around, or when humans are around, right? Flop on the floor, right? And his default neutral toy mode face is just a smile with raised eyebrows. Not DreamWorks face, not, like, the slightly closed eyelid. I've never liked that look. With, like, this... What's with the slightly closed eyelids, right? And the open mouth. It's not the same face! It bothers me deeply. Why? Why? They can't get Woody's face right. It's always... Yeah, so the bedroom eyes. Why does Woody have bedroom eyes? I don't like it. You know? Here, oh, I keep moving the overlay. Right, get rid of the mouth, right? So you can just, gosh darn it. So you can just see the eyes for a second. Like, that's the C key, not the Alt key. Like, oh. Oh. You know? I don't like it. I've never, I had a Woody. Again, that was my Woody. And the face kind of creeped me out, I'm not gonna lie. Even though I wanted it and I was happy to have it, I was like, I don't like staring at you for too long. Does he have the string too? No, he just had like a drawn-on like circle loop on his back. He didn't have an actual pull string. Because again, he was the cheaper one. Like there was two options for a Woody doll. There was the cheap one that was just the doll, and then there was the more expensive Woody that had the actual like pull string and voice box mechanism in him. That one was like $70, and we were poor. I also remember getting the finger puppets from BK. Did they do those? I didn't know that they did them. We've only got like 6 minutes left, but let's see how much we can do of Course 4 in 6 minutes. Did Course 4 make me angry? I think it might have. No, this one had the background that I love. $70 for a talking doll? Yeah, he was expensive. I remember that very distinctly. That Woody at Walmart was like, he was not cheap. You know, let's just back it up a second. Because I remember I asked my parents, I was like, oh, can I get a Woody doll? And they looked at it, they're like, Gideon, that's $70. We cannot afford that. I was like, oh, can I get the cheaper Woody doll? I'm like, all right. Yeah. My siblings often got frustrated at the fact that, like, when I would ask for things, sometimes I would get them. Like, there was always points, like, where, like, I would ask for something and my parents would say, no, you can't have that. I'd be like, okay. But, like, sometimes I would ask for things and they would give them to me. And it used to piss my sister off. Because, like, she viewed it as, like, I was getting special treatment somehow. No, Gideon wasn't getting special treatment. Gideon was just a good kid that didn't ask for a lot, unlike some people who were less well-behaved and often asked for things. And so when Gideon actually did ask for something, he sometimes would get it. You know that scene in Iron Giant where Hogarth has just had the cappuccino and he's ranting and ranting and ranting to what's his name about like the other kids in school that pick on him. They wouldn't have this problem if they just did the work. That's how I felt growing up as a kid. Where it's like you would get things, you would have nice things if you just behaved. Whoop. Tornado Twister. Tornado Twister. Ooh. Hey, $70 is better than $450 for the giant DK plush. This is true. This is true. I still have no clue how Tornado works. Did McDonald's do a promotion for Toy Story 2 back in the day? I believe they did. I remember my brother had some of those toys when, like one time I was helping him clean under his bed and there was like a bunch of Toy Story, like small Toy Story toys that looked like they were from fast food. I think they did, yeah. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Hole in 5. Not great, but not bad. There we go. Bum, ba, da, ba. We'll do one more hole and then I'll bounce for the night. Let's see. If I bring it around town, right? Whoop. There we go. Bada bing. Yep, McDonald's did Toy Story 2 in 1999, around the same time that Burger King had iconic Pokemon first movie promotion. Very nice. McDonald's and Burger King were competing for animated films. Oh, that's just a little too much backspin. That might not be enough backspin. Yeah. That might also be too much. Or it's the perfect amount. I vaguely remember that and seeing Toy Story 2 in theaters back in '99 when we were moving into my late grandparents' house. Cool. If not for time being short, I would have made this funny super detailed, but it's still good. Man, 90s ended with a bang. Pokemon first movie, Toy Story 2, DK64. Yeah. Listen, the world was ending, right? Y2K was coming up. So I figured everybody was like, you know what? If we're going down in a blaze of glory. We're gonna make peak. We're gonna make You know what's funny? While I was saying it, literally this is what came to mind. They just can't get my face right. Yeah. Perfect. Exactly. Literally Woody. Literally my experience with Woody toys is just this. It's just this. Well then. Well then, ladies and gentlemen. This has been very fun. I've greatly enjoyed Kirby's Dream Course. This was really fun playing this the past 2 weeks. I know this was supposed to be a one-off, and it kind of became like an extended one-off with this and last week, but oh well. This was really fun, and I really enjoyed this game. Yeah, I hope you guys had fun with this too. Next week, I'm not entirely sure what I'm playing yet. I have a couple fun ideas coming down the pike. So I will be sure to say something soon about what I'm playing. Possibly something pinball related. Mayhaps. But for the time being, first we played golf, now we're playing pinball. We're just playing with balls. Anyway, thank you very much, as always, for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Yeah.